Here, I've given you everything. I've given you my life.
Borf, borf. It's not enough. I want it all. I want it all.
Can you show me?
And I want it now.
I just have one important question.
Nope.
Does that tree in the middle give the same feeling as the world tree?
Nah.
Okay, so it's
Just
not
not.
another world tree.
It is not. No.
Okay.
Don't be there chew on it.
Good question, though.
I'm just gonna go sniffing around the edge of the water.
Do it. What are you looking for?
Just looking around. Everything has been fun up until this point, so I don't see a reason not to continue having fun. So he's just being the inquisitive little innocent bundle of fuzz that he is at heart. And he's just moving around, poking his nose into things, and just he's being the childlike kitsune that he is, and just playfully investigating.
Yeah. That's water, but it's very magical water. I'm not quite sure if it's safe to drink or even swim in. Might be.
He'll just sit there, look around for a minute, knock on the ground. Anybody home? I don't know the rules here.
Seems pretty peaceful.
Then he will wander up the coast to the rock and just lay down and begin sunbathing.
It's really nice.
Yep. There is no a plop floof sunbathing on a rock.
Cool.
I want to fly over to the tree.
Alright. Do it.
What are these big blue things?
They're weird bowls that grow out of the tree, and each of these bowls have a blue liquid in it.
Interesting.
I roll assignations on the liquid.
Sure can. Only one thing is as blue as that. Ethereum.
Ouch.
Which is basically straight magical cocaine.
I have something in my journal about blue.
Oh, it's radioactively blue. It's
Celestial blue has an allure to it. It could be used in troublemaking.
yeah.
Apparently, it's my favorite color.
This is your favorite color. This is exactly that blue. Because it is unrefined Ethereum. Refined Ethereum's safer to use, barely. This is magic cocaine in a bowl. Not exactly what you'd expect to find, but it looks like this tree naturally over time forms and collects little droplets of Ethereum into these little bowls. You have now lots of cocaine.
Lick it. I could lick it if I wanted to.
Don't do it.
But if I wanted to, I could. It's right there.
There are also 2 people in the party that may have the ability to purify it.
I mean, may is not the right term there.
Well, one may, one can. I'd have to do research.
Susie's going to take a sample of the water below. And then do some tests to see if it's water or if it's magical water or if it's something else.
I want to
Magic water.
dunk my clay ball in the Ethereum. Put it in there.
Your clay bottle. If you're slow and methodical about it, you can get yourself a full clay bottle of unrefined Ethereum.
From my multicolored soft clay ball.
Yep, if that's what you want to do with your ball.
Much is a full clay bottle?
3 doses for something of that particular size.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah. The multicolored clay not only holds its shape in the way you formed it, instead of sagging and then becoming just a pile of clay, but it could seem to hold the most magical substance in the continent. Pretty okay.
Very nice.
But after you do fill up from that, bloop, that bowl closes up.
It's empty. Okay.
It's not empty. It's like a Venus flytrap. The bowl just goes bloop, and closes up.
Can't get me, I'm too fast.
Indra, do you want to put what you got there, the unrefined Ethereum, into the spot with the other unrefined Ethereum, or do you want to keep that for yourself?
It's mine.
Okay.
Where is the other unrefined Ethereum?
It's in the
Inner
garden. I don't think it will be bad to get some, but I don't think we should take it all. I don't think the tree would like that. Susie's going to do a herbalist roll on the tree.
All right. What are you doing with that herbalist roll? It's a nice roll.
Yeah, I'm doing my studying the tree.
That probably was made by one of the gods.
Of course.
Like intelligent design type of thing.
Mhm.
That is actually one of the mythical trees that there are
Neat.
only like one of. So this one is the tree of wishful thinking. Um, it is the only tree that can take magical aether, just aether particles, and accumulate enough of them that he can either granulize it and make little crystals, or turn it into Ethereum.
Okay.
Not really any other plants capable of doing that for a host of reasons. Ethereum is how it feeds itself. It's like it's sap.
Gotcha.
So, but it produces enough, or when it overproduces, it forms more cup.
So the bigger cups are the gotcha.
The oldest of the.
Yeah.
If they're open, it means you're totally fine with taking some, but never
Yes.
never empty a cup fully.
Okay. So Indrid took some, but not everything, and then it closed up. Gotcha.
Yep, that one cup closed up. Yep.
Excellent.
There are two things about this plant that are significantly more dangerous. Never
Yeah.
touch the bark.
Okay.
It has these extremely small spiked hairs.
Of course.
And if you touch the bark, you'll be injecting yourself with Ethereum,
Gotcha.
which has been highly pressurized. It'll just perforate that contact spot. And usually you're driven insane from that much Ethereum being forced into your body. For Monstray, it's even worse. If it reaches your monster core cracks and it actually explodes.
Gotcha.
For humans, their heart stops,
Like
or
getting hit
they
with a
go
bunch
into
of
a seizure.
adrenaline. Yeah.
Yeah, or they undergo a seizure and hemorrhage in the brain. The other one is you really don't want to be standing underneath it.
Okay.
If you do, you have to be very conscious because some of the condensation from the waterfall forms on the cups and on the bark. Sometimes those condensation droplets, gather,
And then
then they drops, and you do not want those water droplets falling on you under any circumstances, because it'll be like straight acid being dripped on you, and it will burn a hole. The grass underneath is actually an extension of the plant. Kind of like a mistletoe is a parasite. That grass underneath it's also a parasite that attaches to the tree. And they're the ones that catch all the droplets and gobble it up.
Interesting. So the grass itself is a type of different plant that eats off of the tree. Okay.
Yep.
And the tree
they don't eat
has
the
a lot of
Ethereum.
things
They
too.
eat the
They have
water
the droplets. Yeah. Okay.
It is safe to walk on that grass.
Yeah. Just don't be underneath the branches.
You absolutely must wear shoes while walking on the grass.
Gotcha.
Because you don't want that water, that dewy condensation, seeping through your skin. Because you will hallucinate for a long, long time. And you will not come down for like a week if you let too much soak into your body.
That's like fun.
No, it's not the good type of hallucinate either. It's the anti-fun type.
The character building type.
It's the character defining type.
Ingrid, can I use your assistance, please?
Oh, okay.
I want you to fly me up, and we need to collect a sample. Susie's also going to look for these crystals you were talking about as well. Are any imbuing from it, or is it just the pools of Ethereum right now?
I will fly us both up to this one.
Susie is also going to carefully, with her spoon, scoop up some unrefined Ethereum. This is her cooking spoon that can change from the pool. And collect the sample of this mythical tree after studying it. And hopefully complete my herbalist quest.
The mythical tree. If you want a sample from it, you'll have to get permission from it because it is not just a normal tree.
Okay, so the water, it's the things the Ethereum it produces is not a sample then.
Oh no, it's not a sample at all. No.
Okay.
Um,
That is fine. But I will do the same thing though, because I would like to collect some of the unrefined Ethereum and put it with my super spoon, we'll call it, that can change shapes. I'll get a nice big sample, scoop it up, put it into my inner world, inner garden, and then put it with the rest of it. Take a nice scoop, put it in, and let it close itself up. But I need okay, all right. I don't have plant charmer yet because I haven't been able to complete that quest yet. Okay. Allie and I took one from this bowl here, by the way, the sample. Not the sample, the amount of that the ladle or the spoon could hold.
get 3 doses of it.
Perfect. Yeah, and we'll just put that with the rest of them.
The plant goes, honey, and that bowl will close. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Injured to bring me back down.
Go ahead and make me a perception test, both of you.
Or not an awareness though, right?
Sorry, awareness. You're right. Awareness. What
Okay.
am I doing? I'm being a goofy goober. Susie, you see him.
Yeah.
Underneath each of the cups dangles an aether stone.
That's it. Okay, that's the crystal I was thinking of. I'm not going to grab that because you just told me that I need permission to take something from it.
Those are just like the Ethereums. They're a byproduct of its secretions. That's the granulation. Yeah.
Yes.
Those are just straight up aether stones that
Gotcha.
form on the bottom of these bowls.
But they're like Ethereum stones instead of aether stones.
No, they're aether stones. Finding an Ethereum stone Finding an Ethereum stone
Okay.
would be just unheard of.
Okay.
That would
Okay.
be. Have you ever seen like wuxia novels where they get a series of opportunities where it's like they go to this one place and there's so many fruits on this one tree. There's different grades.
Gotcha.
So this one has anywhere from a low grade aether stone all the way up to a treasure grade. And some of them, when they get too heavy, they snap off and fall and land in the grass. And if you root around in the grass, you can find all sorts of aether stones. Sometimes enough fall together, and there's enough dewdrops that they fuse into a lodestone.
Interesting.
But it would lead to a very eclectic lodestone because it would be a random assortment of aether stones that fell. So it'd be a mixed grade lodestone, which could be good, could be really hard to work with.
Okay. So now that I have confirmation on that, I will, with Indrid beside me.
Ethereum stone, though.
Yeah. I will put my my spoon underneath of it and do a little cupping of it, and then give a little jiggle and let it fall into the spoon.
Go ahead and give me a luck test. Actually, no, Cynicians, so you can pick the grade. Because you have a magical detection, right?
Yes, I have maxed out Signy Signs.
Yeah, so roll me a Signy Science, and then you can kind of be like, which one?
Okay.
There's
That's
so
a
many.
failure. I will use... Allie, can I use a fate point to reroll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do it. Give it to him, Allie.
D.
Give it to him. The 1-2 punch.
70. Let's roll like a 64. Perfect. All right, Matt. Rock in a Hard Place is activated, and I don't usually get to do it with these types of skills, but I have rolled a nat 100 on this item.
Yeah.
Which is a critical success with the Blessing of Idirondale.
Oh, you sneaky boy. Okay. It does, in fact, have an Ethereum stone. It hurts your eyes to look at it. You can tell how dangerously magical it is just by proximity, because your skin starts to vibrate and tingle. You are 2 meters from it.
Okay.
But every inch closer feels like a mile.
Okay. What I'll do is I will extend the spoon. Counteracting the the closeness modifier, and scoop up the Ethereum stone.
All right. It's a teeny thing.
Okay.
It is small sized, but just barely.
Gotcha.
Got yourself. As you kind of hold it 2 meters away. Like, I got it, guys.
And then I'll get Indrid to fly me down and be like, what? I was not expecting to see this right now. Do you guys want to see? Just not close. Just you guys stay 2 meters back, but it is an Ethereum stone.
What's it do?
It's Ethereum. That's a stone.
Wow.
That's like super rare.
They're basically pseudo divine grade aether stones.
Oh dear God. Wait,
Yeah.
wait. You found this on the little tree island, right?
Mm-hmm.
No,
And this water is so energy infused it's become near acid.
just the stuff dripping from the tree.
Yeah.
So being around the tree is dangerous. The water here, it's just really, really magical water.
Mm-hmm. I already got a sample of it.
Yep.
Blatt, I'm gonna cast a mage hand
Mhm.
and float it down to the water to see if it can move into the water without being destroyed.
It goes boing, bounces off the water because the water's more magical than the mage hand.
Hmm. I have an idea. I'm then going to cast a mage hand with enhanced and penetrating to see if it'll be able to move into the water.
It goes further into the water and then eventually goes boing, bounces back out.
Interesting. Magical pressure.
Yep. It's the magical pressure and condensement of said magic
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
it's more further down, which is where all the roots of this tree go.
Yep.
I bet.
What I'm going to do now is I'm going to cast Mage Hand,
Duh.
but I'm going to cast it at my highest level possible, which is 15th level, and then I'm going to enhance it, penetrate it. Sounds so dirty,
It does, but it's so fucking overkill is what I'm laughing about, not
right?
not the
No,
dirty innuendo.
because then I'm going to cast Autonomous on it and have it go to the bottom of the lake near the roots to see if any of those lodestones and the like that were found in the water can be found that have grown and rolled off the island over time to have settled at the roots of the tree.
I'm gonna have you roll me 5 luck tests.
Would you like to use May the Moon Shine Upon You with 5 of your fate currency?
Considering I have a total of 9 fate currency, sure. That'll drop me
Okay.
down to 4.
It's
That
been
gives me a what bonus again?
that
It
increases your luck.
Yep. So if you
Okay.
roll well, you get just better stuff, or there's a higher deviation in which the sweet spot is. So instead of 1 through 10, it may be 1 through 20 instead.
Okay.
Okay.
And I can't fate point because I have boons.
But you can't fate point them because you used May the Moon Shine Upon You.
Yeah.
So once you add that, you can't reroll them.
Okay.
So the 50, find yourself a flawless, medium-sized Aether Stone. Yep. Flawless grade, medium size. That's a big boy crystal. 62, you'll find a uh, high quality, large Aether Stone. Pretty good. 24, you'll find a mixed grade lodestone. It's a bunch of different grades just fused
Yeah,
together.
like you were telling me earlier. Yeah.
Yeah. 65, another high grade, large sized Aether Stone. And 38, you'll find a medium grade lodestone.
Like, Mage Hand comes back with a handful of stuff, and I'm just like, I was right. My nose for knowledge is never wrong.
Yeah, that's where most of the stones fell.
That only cost me 120 spell points.
Only 120, no big deal.
You can try 2 more times doing the same thing, but you get 1 less D100 each time.
Sure, why not? That'll 240 leaves me with
You may use Philippe's.
bait currency,
Yep. He's got 7, so he'll give you 4
and I have
for
a
the moon to
total,
shine upon you.
and I have a total of 7 uses left. With the 4 from Philippe,
which is the May the moon shine upon you
Yep.
for each of the 4 rolls.
And I'll use 3 more myself because
One
why
after.
not?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Leaves me with 1 left, but that means I can just roll the remaining 7 rolls.
Do in a group of 4 and then a group of 3.
Okay.
And we'll go over each grouping one at a time. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
A little bit better. A little bit. Okay. Treasure grade, small sized. Ooh,
Aetherstone or Lodestone?
Aetherstone. So it's small sized.
Okay.
But it's a treasure grade stone, which is hard to get your hands on.
Mm-hmm.
The 25s, you have 2 high grade lodestones fused together.
Nice.
So 1 fused high-grade lodestone amounting to 2?
Yeah, so it's basically you have 2 of them, the 2 lodestones that have fused together.
2 for the price of 1.
Yep. Then you have a superior grade, medium-sized stone.
Okay. And then for the last 3 rolls.
Good luck. Aha!
Cool. You will find exactly what you're looking for there. Got that 58, huh? We're gonna do another high grade large sized.
Okay.
22. We're gonna get you another mixed bag lodestone. Yep.
Medium grade again?
Well, it's not a medium. It's a mixed grade.
Or
Remember?
mixed grade.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's one of those
I
ones.
forgot lodestones are just lodestones. Their
Yep.
sizes don't matter. Okay.
Well, lodestones are the largest aetherstone size you can get.
Okay.
It's bigger than the large size. It's lodestone's the largest size stone you can get. It's just sheer size.
And conveniently, the last roll was the best roll.
Yep. You find another Ethereum stone, but your mage hand can't pick it up. It's too magical.
You want to use my spoon?
Can I?
Yeah.
I'll have the mage hand take the spoon down to scoop it up to bring it up.
Bloop.
And so this is a what?
This is an Ethereum stone, small sized. which is the pseudo divine grade.
Neat.
Yeah, sure looks like it.
We should put those in the inner garden so they don't interact with things.
You'll need a containment for them.
Okay. I'll happily give it to you.
Because you can't carry them on your person. It's like
Wait,
holding on to a piece of graphite that was used to insulate nuclear fuel rods.
wait, I have a way to contain it too.
Okay.
Hold on a moment. I'm going to try it. Blat,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go into my mind's eye dream orb,
Yep.
and I'll create a smaller tree, kind of like a sapling, to
Yep.
put the gem at the bottom of. See if
Okay.
that'll contain it.
Give me a Cynations test first.
What is this?
Susie, you feel this through the bond. You know that ability where it says somebody's about to do something and you're all going to die?
Gotcha. So
He's reaching using this mysterious object. He's you can see him starting to put the Ethereum stone closer and closer, and your vision flashes of the biggest explosion you've seen ever.
okay.
Um,
Would he have needed to do that with my spoon?
yeah, he'd have to ease the spoon in,
Okay.
and
I'll stop that from happening because it's one of my tools within my radius. And then I'm going to go up and touch his forehead, and then I'm going to give him the vision of him dying.
Yeah, you get to see yourself put the thing in there, and the orb goes,
Boom.
"Oh no!" And it just the whole thing just detonates.
Well, I'll leave it to you then.
Okay.
The only way you're going to be able to store this is in an item that can contain Ethereum, which is either a divine object like the lantern, or another divine container, or a aetherless container.
Yes, but you told me the Mind's Eye Orb was a divine tier item.
The way you were going to use it would have set this thing off.
Okay.
The Mind's Eye Orb is a divine item, but if you bury the Ethereum stone under the illusion, it is so magically powerful, it'll actually manifest your illusion as a reality and grow it exponentially. But exponentially to infinity. And then the Divine Arm's like, too much juice in here, boss.
Got it.
You need something that is
designed for it.
Designed for it, yeah. The lantern's probably the one you think is capable of it. You could put it in also Eatsley's flask. Cody could hold it.
But this also teaches me that I can empower and strengthen the orb by implanting powerful objects within the illusion, like Aether Stones and the like, to where I could expand its internal space.
Yep, and make illusions real while in the orb.
Yeah. Neat.
Which is wild. So if you have a bunch of Aether Stones you're not using, you can just pour it from outside from the box and just upend it into the orb.
And start manifesting shit inside the orb. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pretty crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Alright. What's Easley doing? He's been quiet. Quiet.
I have been. because Itsu's plan here was to actually do an evolution.
Oh,
Yeah.
Because this is a unique place that not many people go to.
Yeah, this place
So it's
is so little trafficked.
so it's a unique place to perform an evolution.
Yeah, I see what you did there. Yeah, that would.
Hmm.
Yeah, this would be a space for that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So that is what my character's like. Yes, right here. This is the perfect opportunity to perform an evolution.
Right. Do you want the Susie help though?
Of course, I'd always enjoy the Susie's help.
Okay.
okay. What are we thinking here? What do we got? What's our pieces?
So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take out the we're gonna use the slightly magical keg of alcohol that I have.
Okay.
Okay. We are going to use the rattle bones that we got. I'm thinking about using the ring of true ice here. I'm just not sure where I'm going to put it in. Actually, I think I know where I'm going to put it in. So we're going to use the ring of true ice here.
Would you like any of the Aether Stones of the like?
No, we just got. Honestly,
Yeah, I wouldn't mind giving up like the mixed grade lodestone even. I got two of
No.
them. I don't mind giving you one since this is a unique evolution path for you.
So first thing, true ice. True ice is divine grade, right? Because it's true.
I think so, GM.
Probably gonna want to write out your stuff for me.
I'm writing it
Okay.
out right now.
You're writing it out. Well, thank you. I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
That's a magical keg of alcohol.
I
Slightly
mean,
magical.
normal alcohol
Wait.
would be just that'd be
Hmm?
criminal.
So Matt, if I remember correctly, things that are true of true quality are divine grade, correct?
Say that one more time. Ah!
Things that are true grade,
Oh,
are they divine as well?
oh, you
Like
mean
true water?
no? They're not divine grade. In fact,
Okay, they're
they
not.
have they
They're
can
just
be their
made
own
by.
individual grades.
Okay.
They
So
can be their own individual grade and size. They have the true modifier on it.
okay, so there's divine and there's true. I figured true water, for example, was something divine from the Ream, but it's not part of her, right?
The one in your temple is those droplets of true water are divine grade. They're a divine gift.
Okay. So that's the
But
difference then.
you can have like the lightning bolts, like the
Mhm.
true lightning bolts. Those are only supreme grade,
Gotcha.
but they're pure. That's basically pure lightning, or that's
Okay,
what I'm calling
that's
it,
right. I
true.
figured there was a difference between pure and true. That's all. I thought there was a difference.
Yeah.
I do still
no
have
impurities.
two jars of pure lightning.
Yeah.
We're probably not going to use that here. We're also going to use our raptor bones here that we got.
Raptor bones. Rah!
Oh,
Exactly.
God. Excuse me for a moment. I'm rifling my notes.
So one thing I would suggest, my dear EC, we need to balance this true ice with something. So you're getting the benefit of.
That's why
Maybe so. Water and fire. Something of ice is a combination of water. It's a sub element of water. So we need a sub element of fire. That's true in order to balance that.
ooh. Alcohol.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to accentuate it, why not try? Or sorry, try to oppose it. Why not try to accentuate it or filter it? Otherwise, I have nothing that can oppose true ice here. And we can take it out at that point.
Okay. Let's hold on to it. Let's put a pin on it for now. I can revolving door it out if I need to. Another thing.
Mhm.
Would you like me to try my new technique that I made?
What technique is that?
It's where well, first of all, are you doing a superior evolution?
I was doing a major evolution on this. I can't do a superior here.
Okay. Because what I can do, well, Matt and I haven't really discussed it yet, but I have a new technique that I'm making with my catalyzer that was from the reward, which is pretty much called Chef's Plate.
Mm-hmm.
And I would be able to take things from that evolution and cannibalize it to put it into some other power to make it more powerful.
Fair. I was doing a superior, or I was doing a major evolution for this.
Major. Okay. No, that's good though. That's good to know.
Because this is going to be this is going to be my 5th major evolution.
Perfect.
Which, as a common bloodline or an extinguishable bloodline, I get benefits from being my 5th. I get
for Chef's Plate. How do you flavor your technique? Because for each of the other techniques under Catalyzer, I gave you kind of a mechanical description about how the Catalyzer goes about doing each of the techniques.
Yep.
How does yours work?
Mine works like it's almost like a different view of things. It's a different perspective on the what a person is. Because what I'm doing pretty much is I'm taking the concept that's coming from it, like, hey, you're getting an influence increase, and I'm turning that into an ingredient. So I'm looking at it as an ingredient instead of a mechanical thing or a it's pretty much I'm taking that piece of their body and I'm changing it into an ingredient.
Dangerous.
Yes. While on the operating table, I'm being a chef, pretty much.
Ting ting.
And then at the end of it, I cook up something that is worthy of a chef's plate. That's the goal. to be able to cannibalize pieces of them while they're in this state. It's kind of like I'm using another facet of them being like frozen in time, because I know I can like freeze someone's evolution while they're in process, and then have it go through the cooking process, and then the final result is that evolution.
A reminder. You should study the ancient scalebound monster butchering book, because it will give you the precise and detailed means of accessing and even dissecting certain parts of even Italy, which may give you bonuses in doing an operation such as this.
Yeah, I can see that.
Does your technique require the individual to be a chef? Like they need to have the chef job or the cook job and be a specific, have a specific knowledge.
I would say yes. They need to have it has to be either inherited from the class they're in. That should be like somewhere in the history of their class, their job that they've made for themselves, either a catalyzer or whatnot. Chef was a part of that, which means I'm trying to introduce my alchemy chef concept into the world if they want to have a gold leaf template for catalyzing.
That's not very nice. So many other catalyzers out there basically are sitting there going, I have to do what? To be relevant? You gotta learn how to cook, bro. What asshole made me do this?
That one right there. All right.
Now you listen here. You stop what that ever is you're doing right now.
All right. We need 8 hammers for this.
Oh no.
One for each kneecap.
Okay. Serious orb made of quicksilver, constantly changing, eh?
Yep. That was actually something I was wanting to identify before we got into this, because it was different. I didn't get the chance to actually identify it in the aspects that I did. But besides that, everything else on the list is kind of what I was thinking about doing, but we can take the true ice out. The rattle bones, the magical keg of alcohol, the raptor bones.
All right.
You guys really are going whole hog on some of the shit you're putting in here.
Sorry, I'm trying. I'm asking him hard questions in an attempt to create something that I think would be a ludicrous help to you.
I don't know. The one line already, it just that's so funny.
Yes, I know.
Thank you for not going back and fixing it. It just makes it so much better. And I can have this for posterity's sake. Oh, it's so good.
You're welcome. But I was told this legend by Papa Gall that it was possible, and it should be uniquely possible to me. And if I could do it, it would be a help to him. And this is the perfect time
would
to
have
test
the
it.
Celestial design it. Because what you're going to be doing is you're going to be making a computer board out of a lodestone.
But
You'll be
I'm
putting
not-
basically lightning matrices and circuitry that runs through the inside of the lodestone, connecting all the different grade aether stones. And then you can have a modular one where you can pick which ones are active and which ones interact.
So, for the rest of the party's sake, way back at character creation, I was told that because of the path I was going down, it may be possible for me to take a mixed grade lodestone and form a matrix of the energies and the stones that fuse to create it to make a higher grade version of the lodestone.
Neat.
And I was
You could, make a you could increase the grade and no longer make it mixed. If you celestial design it, you turn it into a supercomputer, a magical one. So you have two options. You can remove the mixed, use your special ability, and make
Well,
it
I'm not a celestial designer yet. Remember, I only got the path to become it.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. You would have to celestial design it to make it a supercomputer.
But right now, I do have the capability of just making it a higher than supposed to be possible grade lodestone.
It will be either a supreme or flawless.
It's lead to you.
Not something you want to put in someone's body. The lodestones are best used as a magical foci instrument because they're that rare. Like with the magic array that was built in the first arc, the illusion array, that required a lodestone.
So lodestones aren't
You don't
evolution materials.
They can be, but you want the grade to be as low as possible if you're going to put it in your body. There's just so much going on in those darn things. They have so much power.
Okay.
But yeah, you do have the ability to do the thing you were listing, and yeah, you don't run. Yeah, lodestones are not good. Even for Phil, it would be really bad for him.
Okay. Well, that idea's out. Sorry.
Besides, you're going to need those lodestones for your class upgrades.
Okay.
Because eventually you're going to need to make a really high grade craft. And the only way you can power the darn thing is with an aether crystal of significant size and quality. And there's nothing better than a lodestone for that type of thing. They're even notorious for being a perpetual power source instead of running out, like a battery. If you design the containment, the power core correctly, and you put a lodestone in, it becomes a perpetual energy machine. And it just doesn't run out of juice.
Okay, then.
So that means you'd have a golem that would never run out of power.
Yep. Well, that being the case, I will shut up. I'm going to sit down and start reading a book. So that the rest of the players can continue. Sorry.
Okay. But yeah, I was wanting to identify what that was since we didn't have the time to identify it before.
Flashback.
Oh no, it was just that we just went to the next dungeon floor and it's like, fighting. I'm like, damn it.
Yeah. No, I'm saying like if you wanted to do it beforehand, like do a flashback.
Yeah. Sure to have everything written down here.
Well, let me know when you guys are done with the tree, and then move your character tokens over next to Eatsley when you're ready to focus on the Perfect.
Sorry, that's actually 12. I forgot to put my unnatural in.
Oh.
So that was to identify the mysterious orb made of quicksilver constantly changing. It was a reward from the dungeon, and very specifically the 5th floor.
Okay. What you got is a pure quicksilver orb. Or basically a true quicksilver orb. It's like a slime, but made of quicksilver, which is kind of a hard thing to get your hands on. It's not anywhere near the gold elemental, but the quicksilver really isn't sentient. It could be. You could actually add another monster to the menagerie if you bring him back or bring that orb back to the nest, and then give it a bunch of aether stones. It'll probably form its own monster core, and then you'll have a quicksilver buddy. But yeah, it's just ball of quicksilver. Extremely pure. You would need a wood or earth element to really balance it out, or a water.
Damn, I'd offer you the pure lightning, but it's sky or wind element.
Yeah. I mean, beyond that, I think. I also have darkness dragon teeth of an elder dragon. Would I actually be able to use that in a major evolution, or would I have to use a superior for that? Because I know there are some limitations to major superiors.
With the orb?
No. It is dragon teeth from an elder dragon.
Depends on what you were wanting them used for.
Yeah,
Where they're going to go in the evolution.
I would have to revolving door a lot of that out.
We're actually going to use it in a magical weapon.
Then that's okay then. As long as it's not going inside you, I think it'll be all right.
Yeah, no, they've got it in a nutshell.
So as long as I don't use it in like myself, but in a weapon, and we don't have to worry about revolving dooring yet. Okay.
Yep. If you just use the evolution to somehow add it to a inanimate object, that's fine, because it's not going in your body; it's going onto the weapon, and then it's basically weapon design at that point. How well can you design a weapon?
Well, because it's being used as in the evolution as create a magical tool or weapon.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay.
So those are the list of all the ingredients that are being used in this evolution.
Okay. Do we want to and that lodestone? Did we finish what we were going to do with that? We were going to add one.
You know, as a catalyzer, putting a lodestone in a body is asking for trouble.
Yes.
Yeah. You want to. The best you would ever put in someone's body for or for an evolution would be a large size.
Okay.
Lodestones have a lot of problems because they have so much aether. When you put it in somebody, you'd have to revolving door most of it out, which doesn't make it worth it.
Okay.
If they were a construct or a warforged that ran off a mana core or an aether core,
energy, yeah,
that absolutely could be used on them. because there's not a lot of other energies floating around that particular individual, and they are fundamentally built different than the average monster. Absolutely a lodestone for a construct or warforged, maybe even a mechanical dragon. But for anything with flesh, stick to large size or smaller. And since you are a master catalyzer with
Yes.
a catalyzer title, the reason is that most other people wouldn't figure out is it actually will form mutagenic growths on your monster crystal. It'll
Yeah,
start.
because you're putting too much into it. It's like we talked about before with magic, putting like magical cancer. Like if you're already at the top and you add more magic to it, what happens? Kind of deal. It's the exact same approach.
Yep. So it'll actually start little crystal formations to start growing out of your monster core, which causes excruciating pain to the monster in question. Not just from the growth, but also from anytime they move or get jostled really hard, it stabs them from the inside because of the crystal growths. It also makes doing evolutions a complete lottery. Whatever you put in, random chaos comes out. Balancing it is almost impossible because of all the different growths. They can trap energies, they can diffuse energies, they can amplify energies, and you'd have to remove those, but that also is now permanently damaging the monster crystal. So, to avoid that, try not to use lodestones because they'll make your monster core grow, and not as a whole, and not evenly. Strange lesion growths. It also makes being revived at a dungeon a complete crapshoot.
Right.
You have no idea what will happen. Your body may come back chimeried.
Right on.
Yeah. Why do I have a crab arm?
Because looking to be a little crabby here.
You could do something completely crazy though, Susie.
Yeah.
You could melt down the lodestone in a vat of Ethereum, because Ethereum is way more magical and it'll literally melt the lodestone. Then you diffuse the lodestone out of the Ethereum mixture. And then you can dilute it using a series of chemistry techniques or alchemy techniques. That could get you what you're looking for. And it would get you a lot of doses.
Good on. Yeah, but it would destroy the lodestone at the end of the day.
It absolutely would, yeah.
Of course. But that's a cool little utility aspect for it, though, and I'm sure that will come in helpful.
Ethereum can melt any magic item, too. If you have a vat of it, which means 10 doses. If you just take your spoon and have it grab like a magic sword by the blade and just have it lowering it down, it'll melt the magic item. And all the different parts will be on different layers.
Yeah.
And then you can diffuse or scoop or scrape all those layers off. You're not sure if they'd be usable afterwards, but if you just wanted a magic item completely eradicated for any reason, Ethereum vat.
Perfect.
The only thing Ethereum probably couldn't do that on is non-etheric objects, which are not magic items anyways.
Exactly.
So, yeah, you're sitting there and you're realizing Ethereum has a lot of really interesting hidden uses. You can even use a dose to aerosolize it. And if like say a radiant tier adventure comes at you, if you spray them properly with it, it'll melt or corrode their magic objects, and most likely blind them if they got it in their eyes, nose, and mouth.
Yep.
Oh, it'd be like what Char does in the Saturday game, basically bear maced somebody. It's bear mace to radiant tier adventurers, which are the most powerful humanoids on the continent.
Mm-hmm.
And their magic items are like, nope, nah, broke. Look what you did.
Oh man.
Just make sure the wind is not blowing in your direction.
Yes.
When you spray that, if you do make
Yes.
the aerosolized Ethereum.
Okay, so we have our items.
Yep.
The magic keg of alcohol, raptor bones, rattlebone, darkness teeth of elder dragon. What are the materials
And a high
quality?
grade plate.
Yeah, but I know what that one is. I'm talking about the other ones beforehand. What are there? Are they flawless, treasure grade, divine? Any of those that I should know of?
So I know the rattlebones were given to me as a perfect catalyst for myself.
Perfect.
The raptor bones we got after all the Ethereum had been stripped out of them.
Gotcha.
The high grade were good. The magical keg of alcohol was bought way long ago, and it is considered a barely magical keg of alcohol. Or slightly magical keg of alcohol. I believe that would be low quality.
Not quite low grade.
Yeah. Not quite low grade?
Not quite low grade. It's barely magical.
Yeah. I mean, in that case, I can actually use my keg of apple cider, which is magical.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
You could also make that not quite magical drink if you give it a week. After you put an aether stone in there, it'll become magical. Just
Also,
steep your alcohol in aether stones.
right. Well, also we could use the Ethereum or the Aether that we just got here during the evolution process to help increase its magical properties. But besides that, then after the highest grade, I think would be the Darkness Dragon Tea, which is going to be used in a weapon.
Okay. Do we know if that's flawless or treasure grade? The material quality?
GM, that'd be a good question.
Yeah, what's up?
I believe treasure grade.
The Darkness Dragon Teeth of the Elder Dragon. What is the quality of those items? Is it high, flawless? Perfect. Okay. And the raptor bones, are they high grade?
They are. They do not have a grade. They have no aether.
They have no. You're adding no aether?
It is an aetherless item. They don't have.
Okay.
They are not aetherless. They just don't have aether.
Okay.
It was stripped out of them.
Gotcha.
Well, it's an aetherless item. Like, it can get aether put in it, so it's not incapable of being magical. It just currently has nada. So it's almost indistinguishable from an aetherless object.
Okay, because I just don't want to put aetherless things into you because that's bad.
Yeah. No, I'm not putting an actual aetherless object in.
It's been taken out. Gotcha.
I guess the word mundane. Are they mundane raptor bones at that point?
Mundane.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, that's better.
Now, were they like Velociraptor or like raptors in bird of prey?
You said Velociraptor.
Yeah. All right. Velociraptor.
And the rattlebone you said was something that was made specifically for your evolution?
Yep.
What is the quality of that item?
Good.
It's Supreme 2. Supreme grade.
Gotcha.
Yep, Supreme grade.
Okay. Let's get this started then. So you're going to do a major. Do you want to write down in chat the items you're going to put in for a major?
Yeah. Putting all those items in that is listed out. Are you wanting to know what my choices are?
Yes.
Okay. Mine. Oh.
Okay, perfect.
So, Blatt, we talked about this before. The striker class is the variant of the monk class that just isn't spiritual.
Yeah, drunken monk.
Yep. Because that's what we're going for. Drunk monk.
Okay. And we're doing a major evolution. Hold
Uh,
on.
Second thing, did you put a natural characteristic twice for me, Char?
Yes, I did.
We'll
Because
just
I can
ignore
do
the
that.
first one. Oh, right.
No.
That's your thing. Right, that's
Yep,
your thing.
because
Yeah.
he is
Your skeleton aspect. Yep.
Scalar Man.
Yep.
Okay. Do you want me to cannibalize any of these things, like the gain 3 skills or characteristic increase, and then put them into something like your unnatural characteristic?
I was actually going to have you cannibalize the game one of my unnatural characteristics to put it into
Okay.
another one.
Okay.
And you can cannibalize the gain 3 skills.
Okay.
And try and put it into like a characteristic increase or whatever is good.
Okay. I'll be right back. Yeah.
Okay. Following my earlier declaration about evolutions, we're not going to have this apply this session.
That's right.
Evolutions have to be done in between sessions.
Yes.
Yeah, and I don't mind planning it all. It's just like, for example, Allie, she, her and Ogre are currently off to the side.
Yep, that's why I'm
because this is
doing
definitely
this
cool
now.
for me, but not for the rest of.
Well, it just takes a lot of time because
Exactly.
especially with Susie's superpower of catalyzing involved, it gets really technical. So at one point we'll have to sit you both down. I wrote down all the stuff in the Monster Mayhem chat, and then we'll do the actual evolution between you two.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Because Susie's gonna put their magic hands all over you.
Magical grubby mitts.
Yep.
Grabbing
Okay,
all the
that-
naughtiest
Yep.
places.
Touch you.
That is 3 downtime actions for us to use then. Susie will be busy.
Cool.
I can at least give you a relaxing and secure place to do it in.
He wants to do it specifically here because it's a unique location.
Mm-hmm. Lots of paper in the air.
Yep.
Yeah.
So if all you guys want to do a evolution here, you can write it out. I'll put them all in chat, and we can get to them in between sessions.
I don't have the materials needed, so I will hold off.
This is done in what's the place called again? Field of Lost Dreams.
Mm-hmm. Matt, one thing that I would like to do with my chef's plate is use old parts of like old things of the evolutions. For example, one that's already passed, and use that as an ingredient as well. It will allow people to clean up their character sheets if they need be.
Oh, so if there's something they don't like on their character sheet, they can.
Yeah, use that as an ingredient to the chef's plate.
Strange.
I was thinking of like, I know a lot of people get a lot of shit and they're like, man, my character sheet is fucking huge. How am I supposed to do with this? And I was thinking like, what if you could just take things out and then put it into something, an actual power, give it more power, and then compare it to just having it off to the side and no one using it anymore.
So something that is beneficial to have on your character sheet, you can strip it out to give even more power to something else.
Exactly. If they feel like they've advanced and it's like in their past, they're like, all right, I'm just going to use that aspect, throw it in. You know, there you go. I just thought it'd be cool way to do it.
Because negative things wouldn't particularly be a good fuel because they're
no. Those could be revolved out, I suppose. That would be a combination of chef's plate and revolving door, which would be interesting. But that might
chef's plate a lot of stuff.
I thought about this for a long time.
One thing. I want to punch one thing. Only once.
I don't want to punch something though. You know how scary it is? You have to punch it again.
No.
All right, perfect. I'll sit back, Ogre, if you want to go ahead and do something, or Allie just took a shower. She'll probably be out shortly. I'm sure she'll probably want to do field dreaming stuff, or I don't know. Dreaming in the field of lost dreams. That sounds dangerous, guys.
No, like I said, I am spending the day studying Cody.
Studying coding?
Cody.
Oh, Cody.
My spell book.
Your spell book's name's Cody?
Yep.
Okay.
It's a divine item. It has its own intelligence.
All right.
It decided its name was Cody.
Hashtag Blue Man. Is it blue as well?
I mean, if you take too much Ethereum, you will be.
But no, I just need to know how many downtime actions are available, because I have to calculate the number of downtime actions, because I'm studying to learn a spell, and I have to expend 16 downtime actions before I can learn the spell.
3 to catch up.
Okay. Then I will. My downtime action expenditure has increased to 9. I need to spend 7 more.
I mean, in that case, you can revolving out my first class skeletal ambusher into the striker class.
Yeah, so what's Allie up to?
Getting out of the shower.
Duh. Alright, you guys are caught up. And then we'll get to Allie when they're done. Yeah. Ash, you reading? Susie, you finish up with Eatsley. Good to go.
Yeah. With that done, where do you guys want to go next? Start exploring the other side? Charge forward into the great unknown?
Yeah, the great unknown. Yeah, see, yeah.
Meh.
What you doing, babe?
I remember I wanted to visit the Lightning Lands.
Which is part of the great unknown.
Well, specifically, I want to go there because I've got a promise to meet the boss man from my Storm Elemental here.
Mhm.
And from there, I can use the. That's also the place where I can use the Idirondale token that I've got to open one of the vaults.
Into the great unknown. Everyone, onto the ship.
Uh, did you guys plan on leaving this map? Because you cannot come back to this map once you have left.
Until Ali says otherwise, I think the plan is to leave the map.
Oh god.
I mean, I'll do the thing and I'll sniff the air to. I'm using my nose for knowledge skill.
Sure. There's a lot of opportunities here.
Because
Some of them are not meant for individuals with your class or jobs. Really depends on how hard you really want to make something of this place.
I am trying to find specifically, because I have to be specific, something that would be beneficial to the group as a whole.
That would be a good question. The group as a whole.
And if there isn't anything that really fits that, I'll try for
No.
something that would be beneficial to send home to improve the dungeon.
You've already got that.
Okay.
The Ethereum crystals can be used to replace, repair, or upgrade
Grow
dungeon
dungeon.
cores.
Okay, and we've got 2 of them.
Yep. They're one of the only materials that you can just give to Lord Gaul. Papa Gaul puts the Ethereum crystal either in the treasury to hold on to it in case they come after, some powerful people come after the dungeon core, or he can use it to just straight upgrade it.
So, Susie, do we want to send at least one of those back to Papa Gaul? Susie?
I'm back.
Huh?
I'm back.
You're back?
Yeah.
So, I want to send the Ethereum crystal
Yeah.
that I found back to Papa Gaul to use for upgrading the dungeon core. Any problem with that? Because we have 2 of them.
Yeah. I am down for that. Susie will.
I can just cast Call Papa Gaul to let him know.
Yeah, I can also just tell our Sand Knight, and then give them a heads up.
I'll just give him a call. I'll make it a group call. I'll cast it multiple times, so we're all talking.
Okay. I think you only need to cast it once and then friend network it. So.
Well, no, that's right. So, Blat, I will once again cast Speak with Dad. I love
Can you
that
cast
spell.
Mage Hand?
No, I'm casting Speak with Dad
Oh yeah, speak with Dad.
to call Papa Gaul.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey, I'm sending you a gift for dungeon upgrade.
Oh. All right.
A small sized Ethereum stone.
Where in the God's blessed continent did you find an Ethereum stone?
Oh, we found 2 of them.
You must be somewhere blessed.
What was this place called again, Susie?
Field of Lost Dreams. You only get to come once.
That place.
It is a pilgrimage, from what I understand. You can hear him kind of flipping through pages of something. Oh, yes. That is one of the legendary lost mythical lands that require a considerable amount of hoops that you have to jump through and things to align and trials to endure and survive. Yeah, I could see Ethereum stones being available.
That's weird.
But
All I did was dance. Yeah, we found him under this tree thing, and I'll send a mental picture of it.
Okay, that's a legendary tree. Wow.
Lord Gold, do you know how I could talk to the tree?
I wouldn't use a magic spell. I would use nothing with Ethereum. I would use a Mercurius ability.
Ooh,
Or
I do have something along those lines.
Or an innate bloodline ability. Or goodness. If you have legendary actions that you have, or legendary powers from your monster class, if you have any. Anything that does not use mana or aether directly, because it is so more potent in that department. It'll just get lost, and you may get some rebound. Yeah. That's what I can recommend. Either that or a magic item would work because those are mana infused. A Mercury item that would work. Other than that,
Here's a little meta thing. What about talents made through merit? Would that be considered something that's not mana
that'll
or
work.
aether?
Yep.
So
That'll
Speak
work.
Through Me would work, and then I have a Moonlight Resonance is actually a Mercuria thing that was made.
Hmm?
So there's my combo. Excellent.
Like that.
Yep. That's what you're looking for.
Lord Gold, does this say anything about if you leave this place, you can't come back?
Yes. Most of the mythical places you'll end up getting there is such a process. Getting back to it it's kind of sealed in fate that you won't ever return.
I have a way to travel to our Sand Knight, but I don't know if that would stop me from being able to come back.
Oh,
I don't know
if you have someone who is still anchored there to you, you could probably return to them.
Okay,
Because
that will allow me to. Yes, that's a loophole in
Oh.
a sense. Excellent.
I can send you back. Remember my magic? Remember, Papagal? I got the magic sand teleportation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to step through our portal with the.
Oh right,
with the
I keep
tree.
forgetting we have that.
It will also allow me to carry the Aether Stone to the proper location without damaging it or anything else along those lines.
Okay.
Yay!
You can also just upend your pockets for everybody into the vault. Feel
Yeah,
like,
let's.
man, we've been carrying a lot of shit.
Right? I would like to not be carrying around multiple flawless and treasure grade aether stones, not to mention the lodestones.
Think of it this way too. It's like interest, right? So if you're putting things inside the dungeon, it's improving the dungeon, and it's also keeping it safe and producing more aether for us.
Oh, and I'll let Papa Gull know that I figured out how to convert
He's so cute.
the mixed grade aether stone or lodestones into flawless or higher grade if he ever needs one.
Okay. I will say I do this process after evolutions are done for people, or before that, or some time frame.
All right. So you're using your spoon again to move the aether.
Correct.
Crystal?
Correct.
All right. Yeah. Getting there is actually not too hard using your, frankly, large amount of options. You will find the menagerie is swarmed with itty bitty monsters, little baby monsters.
Nice. Little babies.
They all run up and are just like, oh, what? It's Susie. You're so
It's the
big
Susie
and
is
strong.
here.
Gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Galt's like, um, there was a pulse of energy from deep within the desert, and the dungeon core picked up on it, amplified it, absorbed it, and now there's a bunch of little ones running everywhere because it turned it into energy to populate the dungeon more.
Have you been able to tell where that pulse came from, Lord Go?
The heart of the desert.
Just part of the desert.
Heart of the desert.
Oh, heart. Yes, yes.
Yeah. It was either the Pharaoh using the sun disk on something, or it's some other thing in that particular area. Could be a new ley line. Could be some sort of massive ritual that went on. Could be the administrator made a change.
Interesting.
Could have been a treasure grade evolution.
There's great evolutions to this. Interesting.
Yes. They're so ridiculously potent. A magical shockwave is sent out across the continent. Everyone in the same biome or region absolutely feels it. The next biome's over, get a little bit. Usually takes about 3 or 4 biomes before it's not really that felt anymore. If that is what that is. It also lets all of the Radiant Tier adventurers know something needs to die immediately.
It's more of like a beacon that way. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. There usually will also be a quest issued.
Very
because the administrator will grant the humans or humanoids quest to go
So it's
after
a
whoever
balance.
just did that. Yeah, it's a balance thing. Because a treasure grade evolution is, I think, the last critter to pull one off and survive it is the current king of dragons, which made him the king of all dragons.
Well, someday I hope to be part of that treasure grade evolution for a monster.
I have no doubt you will be able to do that. Because to complete a treasure grade, you need a catalyzer to help you. You
I
will
imagine.
need so many resources, and it's not to amplify or modify, it's to completely balance the evolution so that you can survive it. And the catalyzer will make that actually a possibility. Usually you can only ever do one in your lifetime,
I
if you
imagine.
even have the ability to do so. So
I learned recently how to do a flawless, but I haven't done one on someone yet. So
you know what? I was about to tell you to be really careful, but I think you're more of an expert on it now than I am.
mm-hmm.
So
Gone
I
down
will
the
be
path.
careful and follow your instructions.
Thank you, Lord Cool.
Oh yes.
Okay,
Oh,
quick.
goodness.
Let's put this where it needs to go, and hopefully I can make my way back.
Oh, I have no doubt. And you put it next to the dungeon core, and he will absorb it over the next couple of days. And you upend your pockets in the treasure vault
Oh
of all
yeah.
the stuff every other player doesn't want to have on their person. Do you
Yep.
count it in your inventory? Just put a little descriptor to all the things next to it, like in vault or vaulted or at home.
So put a little star.
Yep, or something that you know for certain is you'll remember that I don't have it on me, but I do have it.
Oh, Susie.
Mhm.
I actually would have asked you to take the Quicksilver orb
Okay.
back. Have Lord Goal start feeding it crystals from my vault.
Easy enough. You can transfer things directly through our inventory space. It's quite convenient.
Yep.
You just hold out a hand, stuff just starts flying out of it. Just yep. And
I am going to send back the
Bloodstones.
the 3 lodestones.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
And the big thing I'm going to be doing is I have 8 superior grade medium sized Aether Gems of Fire that I don't need. I'm going to keep 2 of them for possible evolutions, but I'm going to send 6 of them back to the dungeon to be used for others' upgrades.
Oh, feeding the dungeon. Yeah. Because you guys can
I have
specify your stuff be granted.
Yeah, I am sending 6 medium-sized Aether Gems of Fire and 1 small-sized of Ice. All 7 of these are superior grade.
Nice.
I'm sending over a spear grade fire gem and a where were you? An ice grade of a high gem, medium high grade,
Cool.
along with 2 training swords.
I'm gonna send my drugs.
Good call, Allie girl. Classic Allie.
I'm gonna give them my drugs. It'll expand their minds, open their horizons. Or wait, was that supposed to be backwards? Open their minds, expand their... Yeah, that one. Are you on drugs? Baby. No.
I still can't believe we found the equivalent of 5 lodestones here.
We were the moon shined upon us in the moon zone. That's
Very
just how it
much
went.
so. I wish I was there to see the look on Lord Gull's face when he's just handed a bag with 5 lodestones in it.
But what about the look on his face when he's handed 135 fantasy fentanyl bottles?
Just like classic Indrid.
Yep.
Oh, that's not also. You know what I'm going to give him? because I know how our finances are. We're gonna give him 26 radiant, 92 cherry blossom, and 90 orichalcum coins.
Add it to the bank.
Added to the bank. Yep.
'Cause we
There
were-
are so many baby monsters running around. Some of them are going to be a problem, which means they'll need special attention. One of which is a baby Hydra
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
that already has 6 heads at birth.
Oh, good.
Oh, the big problem with the Hydra is it needs room.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
okay, so in fairness,
No.
our worst thing in there is we still have that giant sandworm.
Mm-hmm.
But
That's Lord Gulls. He's training that guy, and raising it.
but
But now he actually has the resources to do it.
But the
So
Hydra, I have a means of helping.
yeah, the Hydra
Because-
is a water element. He spends most of his time in the Temple of Nareem,
Makes sense.
swimming around, and he's growing really fast.
My recommendation as an idea is I can create a platform for him in the battle room that I got from the basically infinite sized room from the Skyhold dungeon, and create a platform with water linked to the Temple of Nareem for him. And because they like being lazy and just floating around in their pools, and just let him be a floating turret.
Nice.
Yeah, you'll have to go back and redesign it. But yeah, there's all sorts of critters.
Are there any that are like in need of specific materials or something?
Every
like
one
that?
of them, because most of them are legendary monsters, and Lord Gaul is just sitting there like, I don't really know what to do with all of them. There are 30 of them, and they're all special needs.
We shall be back hopefully soon. I'm glad we have a way to travel through. What was that?
I'm not coming home.
Oh yes.
My father.
If I succeed in gaining my new class, I'll be able to design a specific rearing room that can handle even legendary creatures.
Oh yeah. You also have a large colony of rock people. They are like kobolds, but they're stone golems. They are not very smart. They're even dumber than kobolds, but they're earth elementals. And they can just walk into the walls or sink into the floor. And they're really easy to give instructions to, as long as it's simple instructions like clear out this room or dig that way for a while.
When I get back, or if needed one day when we have downtime, I'll come back and I will do a spirit dance to summon an older elemental that can teach them.
Beautiful. I have 2 questions for you, Lord Gold. How's the Moon Phoenix doing?
Oh, the Moon Phoenix. I think they're ready to rehatch.
Oh, good. I'm so
glad.
glad.
They need a moonstone of specific quality, or some sort of catalyzer to wake them up with the right materials.
Why don't we send Phil to the moon?
Phil's like, yeah, I can go to the moon. But who's going to fly you guys around?
Well, we can sit here for a bit. but don't you have that collection of moonstones that you found while digging around on the moon? Can you
Bill
bring
got me a
one?
moonstone. I don't know if
Maybe.
that would work, but
I don't know.
Can we send one back? Because they're pure moonstones from the moon.
Moon. I suppose.
I'll go place the one that I have currently with the Phoenix. The second question. I know we've been gone for a little bit. I know it's been over a month. Has the have the seeds of the lily, have they come in yet for me?
He kind of scratches his head. Is that the one in your room?
Maybe I'll go check.
Try and stay out of your rooms in case it's just unless it's to get one of the little ones from not venturing in. I'm gonna give you a truthful answer. I don't know. I've had my hands full.
That's fine. I do have someone that's probably been keeping the plants company, though. I'll go to our wood sprite and I'll see if. Actually, I'll just ask if they receive the seeds of the lily for me.
You'll have to give me the GM as a reminder.
So the seeds of the lily are the things I requested. We went to the big city, and in the shop there was Ming's apprentice.
Oh yeah.
And
Buy my things.
The lily is one of the three options that were given by Notch of things I could use with rotwood. The lily is a very complicated process, but with that rotwood, I could create this lily that you can pretty much heal anything from. It's that one.
Yeah, because it grows off the rotwood.
Correct. And I needed the seeds for it, and I requested those. And in return for the payments, I will give them one of them that come out of it. But I still needed the seeds to do the process, and that's what I was waiting for.
Go ahead and roll me 1d3 plus 1 seeds.
Is this a luck roll?
Yes.
I will use May the Moon Shine Upon You. Allie, may I use a fate point, please?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here is that. With May the Moon Shine Upon You.
You need to choose the reroll, or I'll give you a guaranteed plus 1.
I'll reroll. I think there's better odds with a between getting it to. I mean, I guess the average is that's what the average would be.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'll take the average. That's fine.
Okay, you'll get 3 of them. Yeah,
perfect.
They're there. They are in this gossamer bubble individually.
Excellent.
And the little sprite kind of flows around it and like, look, he's right here.
Perfect. I hope you've been well. I'm sorry for leaving you behind, but you have an important job to do.
Yeah, he's like, whoa, you guys are gone? Where'd you go?
We went to the another place where the sun and the moon live.
Oh, sounds nice.
It is. Especially since you need the sun to give it a pat. I'll be back soon.
Okay. And he's a very simple creature.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, plants, 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 plants.
All right. I've done my job here. I come back. Would anyone else like to do a turn?
You're staring at me.
Because I love you, Allie girl.
Oh, fucking yay.
Oh, yeah. If I was a woman, I'd be so gay for Allie.
Probably still.
Yeah, nice and tall. Big titties, hopefully.
But what if Allie was a guy?
If Allie was a guy, that would make me question things.
Johnny would need some therapy to decide on that.
Right here for first, folks. Johnny is questioning his sexuality.
No, not that. So complicated.
It is.
Thing. Go to vagina.
And titties. I am very blessed, actually.
So I don't know. I think Ethan doesn't need to go back. Ethan has many needs, but not to go back there yet. Especially if we're gonna have to worry about people invading our dungeon again now.
Still gotta go to a thing.
I do a thing.
Still gotta do. I need to go to the lighthouse. Very, very, very north. Or the lookout. Lookout town. Very, very, very north.
Ready for Mischief Alley? No.
Yes. My tummy's really upset.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, then just relax. And if you just want to take it easy, feel free.
I just I can't leave Skyhold yet. I got stuff to do. I don't know what everybody else is doing, but
They're mad chillin'. They wanted to know if you wanted to do a couple more things while you're here, but they're gonna leave.
gonna leave Skyhold or gonna leave this island?
Field of Lost Dreams.
Okay, I can leave that.
I would like to do a few things before we do go. I would like to talk to this tree and
Okay.
collect the sample.
All right.
Back on the rocks. And using my speak through me, communicate people outside the network. And there's moonlight here, right? This is because we're in the moon realm.
Mhm.
So I'm good with that. I don't have to worry about that. And we'll start a conversation with the tree.
Guam.
Hello there. My name is Susie.
Guam.
I have a question for you. Can I please, if you're so willing, pick a sample, something of you, and in return, I will give something of me.
Guam.
I am going to use... Try using my herbalist trade here to try and understand it. Or wait. No, just tell me what you need from. That's a different one. I thought I had something for this already. talk to the the desert plant last time?
Hmm. Mm, okay.
I think that's okay. I will try and use my cosmic elements here to kind of shift through the hums of the like what it's giving me to see if I'm actually talking to this thing or not.
You are. It's a very high energy creature.
Yeah, I figured as much, and that's why I'm getting sound pulses instead of a an actual communication.
It does need one thing it will be willing to do a trade for.
Okay.
The grass below
Mhm.
need a diluted water treatment. They're a little too high charged right now.
Okay, so they need me to bring water, a surrounding, like give it a splash, pretty much, give it a clean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the grass below is a great filter.
Yes.
And it helps prevent the actual island from falling apart.
Just the grass around the tree, or the surrounding island?
No, just
itself?
around the tree.
Okay. All right. So, very nice. Thank you, Alley Cat. Question is, does Philip have any powers of water manipulation? I believe he does, honestly. And I don't think the Nareem blessing would help with that. Let's look at my stigmas. I've seen survival checks on the ocean. Water breathing, no.
All right. How do you do the water trick that it's asking for? What's your method here?
Yeah, I'm thinking. I can get Philip to jump into the water, which would then create a wave, or just like kind of set himself into the water, which would then push the water this way.
You don't want Phil to go in there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
He's a little too big. He would absolutely upset the water table on the balance, and if he activated his apocalypse engine, it would be disastrous.
You know what I will do?
I have an idea.
Oh, okay.
What you do, because are they wanting it specifically on the plants itself?
Yeah, he basically wants you to water the grass with very diluted magic water.
Which I have a watering can.
Here,
we take.
I was going to say here, I'll create a large half dome with a wall of force splat to scoop up some of the pool's water, and just use create water a couple dozen times to dilute it enough so that you can spread it around.
You'll have to do a couple tests, Suze, but that actually does work.
Okay. My other option, because guys, I want to get the Aether Stones that are in the grass right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking if I do a summon for a water elemental to then use their water manipulation to wash the grass, and then collecting the aether stones for the what comes, washes out, and then use that as part payment to pay for it to begin with, and then collect the aether stones at the same time.
I was thinking use grids to use earth to move earth to carve waterways that would naturally filter out the levels of magic.
Actually, Susie kind of hit it on the head. There's a few too many aether stones in the grass, which really builds up a lot of ambient magical energy.
Mm-hmm.
So if you just kick all the aether stones into the water and then give the grass a good rinsing, that's all it needs.
Okay. I am going to use my my masterclass farming tools and my farming job to rake up the aether stones.
It's several hundred. There's by the time you finish raking them, you're like, oh my gosh, there's so many.
If you need a farming roll, I can definitely do that for you. But yeah, and then we'll get the water and then that technique to go through. Perfect.
Yep. One of the smallest cups, something like a sake saucer, or a little sake cup. All the Ethereum in it gets sucked back into the tree and sent to one of the other bowls. And you can collect that little bowl.
Very nice. Okay, I will. I will use my my herbalist tools to give it a snip.
Yep, it is pitch black, the bowl. It is that infused with mana. It is not something you should touch with your fingers directly.
I will collect it with my handy spoon that has been very helpful so far.
It doesn't radiate lethal aether waves, energy waves, like the Ethereum stones do, but it's definitely not something you want to touch with your bare fingers.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect.
You have a sample.
I have a sample. I have studied this tree successfully. I have completed my quest with a mythical as well as treasure grade plants. Let me copy paste my quest.
Okay.
Don't worry about the things underneath the reward. I didn't mean to copy paste those. Those are just things I could have gotten in the desert that were treasure grade. And now it's a 3 to 3. Oh.
A tongue.
Uh-oh.
Alright. It looks like you got plant trauma. Duh. Very good. Hmm.
3 to 3.
Yep.
This is is it a continuation quest? Is the question, or is it just because this was the second part of the job herbalist quest that I have? That Shama.
Plant trauma. Let's give you another quest. Herbalist quest.
Right, 3.
If you have another herbalist quest that's been in reserve, you can choose to have that one active?
I don't have a reserve. The only one that wasn't reserved was a cooking one, but I've completed that one too. So
quests. Go and use a new plant. Never seen before on the continent. Fail. What does I spell that?
it's like I'm gonna have to dig into my cosmic element for this one. I bet. That's this black beauty we've ever.
Black button eye. Just control.
She is. Person, black. You don't know. She eats my fingers. So. She goes for the eyes, and she goes, "Is this?" He's like, "Yeah." Yeah, good. What? Like, yes, yes, you're right.
Duh. There you go.
Wow, love by plants. Beautiful. That's a nice passive or quality, I guess we'd call it.
Yep. Yeah. So you can also use this clue or vision in a divination, and it will go. It's right here, fam.
Nice.
It'll just send you exactly to the place of where it is, whether it's in a shop or in a region, or you'll just be able to view it.
Thank you very much.
Yep. And if you spend an hour taking care of a plant, even if you'll never see it again, it'll wither at half the speed.
All right, guys. Now I'm ready to go. I also collected a bunch of Aether Stones that I have no idea are.
You can just send those back to Lord Gull, or you can just kick them into the pool so that they can maybe fuse with other Aether Stones in the bottom later.
You know what?
I never know.
50-50. I'll take half of the 100. I think you said there was 100. Put it into the water as a thank you, and then sort through them, bring them back to the send them back to the menagerie.
Yep.
I'm sure they could be very useful.
You also, as a plant specialist,
Yes, Matt.
Yes, that is my roommate, because they are doing barbershop downstairs.
Oh, I can't hear anything. You're good.
Yeah.
Ellie and I were just playing with Luna.
You can add the Tree of Distant Memories to your swag.
Tree of Distant Memories. Nice.
Yeah, to your what is that called? Tree of Distant Memories. It's kind of like, hey, I actually got to interact with it.
Mm-hmm. I get to talk to it. Have you guys ever talked to the Tree of Distant Memories? Too bad I couldn't charm it. I don't know where it would drop it off at, honestly, but it's like, hey, you can automatically drop the resources off at a specific location. You know what? Let's do it. Let's charm this tree. So maybe it will. Who knows? We're using Plant Charmer. It's part of the charm skill, correct? So I'd have to roll charm in order for this to work. So I have a natural, but with my natural is taken away because of
roll charm. Do it.
I am.
Do your charming best.
4 for 4.
Okay. If it were to form an Ethereum drop, that would fill that little cup.
Yeah.
Or if it is to try and form another cup because it needs to put the Ethereum drop somewhere, it'll send it to that cup.
All right, guys. GG. Well played. My accomplishments are manifest into this Plant Charm skill. So yeah, let's boogie out. That's pretty awesome. That's very awesome.
Yep. You charmed a mythical plant, and it's like, all right, I guess I don't have to grow more cups. I could just make the current ones I got bigger, and if I have too many drops, I will send it to your cup. And that cup, it's still pretty small. So you can have it inside like a vat that'll collect the aether that would spill over. Having too much Ethereum in one place is a bad thing, though. It has a criticality point.
Okay.
So if there's over 100 drops in the exact same location,
gotcha.
It unfortunately reacts because it reached a magical criticality point. It'll do one of three things: crystallize immediately, and then you'll have you can break it up into Ethereum crystals, little itty bitty ones. basically like Ethereum salt crystals, not like the small ones you guys have. 2, it explodes.
Of course. Magically and violently.
Like nitroglycerin would. And you're looking at enough Ethereum at 100 droplets to form a 10-mile crater. So you can kiss your hump goodbye if you store that there. And it goes off on option 2. The third one is it aerosolizes and creates a.
Gotcha.
It
Yes.
massively increases in pressure, and it'll rupture your containment, and you'll be leaking Ethereum gas, which is extremely toxic, very toxic.
So my container currently is putting it like in the grounds, like in like a pool inside the inner garden.
Yeah, never let it reach 100 droplets.
Yeah, gotcha.
Even if you have to make a bunch of little pools, keep the pools far away. Refined Ethereum plays a lot better with itself. So
okay,
you can actually
I was
have
going to
a
ask
little,
that next.
Yeah, refined Ethereum, you can get it up to 150 drops. Then it starts to reach criticality.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So if you get to 151, immediately one of the 3 options happens. But you can just refine the current unrefined Ethereum you have to reduce the amount of drops you have, because it takes quite a bit to refine. Oh gosh, now you can make super tier potions. Legendary.
I do literally have a title quest for a super tier elixir.
Yeah. Making you need Ethereum to make an elixir.
Yes, I do.
Oh dear. Oof. He's like, I can make the elixirs now. Oh. No. Everything's coming together, Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a long ride, but it's all coming together. All right. Anyone else want to do things here, or are we all just packing up and getting back to Skyhold?
I'm good.
Yep,
What a
I'm
lovely
good as well.
adventure.
Skyhold.
If possible, guys, I'd like to go find the moon well to complete a quest.
So you want to go to the Moonwell.
Mm-hmm.
Indra needs to go north.
Correct.
I want to go visit the Stormlands, which I believe was in the far east.
Anyone else have anything else they want to do?
You guys will start next to the Watchtower again.
Mm-hmm.
Watchtower.
All right. Far north then. And work our way down.
Okay.
While we're traveling, I'll do a divination roll to find the moonwell. I do believe it's towards the watchtower, if I do remember correctly. But
No, the moonwell is as deep as it gets.
Okay.
It is not really accessible outside of Excelsior.
I figured it would be since we opened up the moon side, it would have been fine.
Well, no, you can.
Yeah,
You can fly there.
Yeah.
It's just if you
Deeper
don't
within.
clear the moon side, the only way to get there is Excelsior. And even then,
Exactly.
Excelsior is like, it's a little bit of a scary trip. All right. We're on our way. Any oppositions against the moon? Well,
No, that's why
no?
I had just said we go north, do Indris first.
Oh, well, you guys tell me what you're doing.
Let's go to the Moonwell.
Moonwell! All right. You'll find. I'm going to make Phil small because Phil needs to be small. Small Phil. Oh my gosh. Make the spirit smaller too. Small Phil. Deploy. Bloop. So tiny. Duh. You guys have found this place. Das Moonwell. Is a floating rock with a little cave that you walk into. What do you do?
Now I'm talking. Perfect. This is very interesting. Oh, what a lovely place. I think we see a person over there. No, looks like a angry book is what it looks like.
That's definitely a book.
It's a book.
I am totally floating towards the book.
Book.
You've decided to use these again, Matt. Such a flashback.
Duh. They were very nice. It's a callback. That whole little setup.
And funny enough, it was also on the moon.
Yep, that's why. It's a callback.
Yeah. So we have a few things here. I do believe we have an altar to Idirondale. This looks like one there. This looks like the Moonwell, but I'm not 100% sure.
Seems like it, yeah.
Yeah. We also have an interesting thing here. Definitely not going to play with it.
Why not? It
Because
calls your name.
It calls my
to
name?
Play with it. To play with it. It needs you to push all the buttons.
I'm sure they could probably be read in God's tongue, I imagine.
Maybe.
There's also all kinds of things about.
Oh, yes. There are many things.
Well, first things first. It has been too long since I got this. I will take out my important piece, my teardrop of the moon goddess.
Mm-hmm.
It's within 10 years since I've gotten the the teardrop, so that's good.
Yes.
I would like to use my moon elements to try and see if this well is blessed, or if it needs to be blessed.
It is blessed.
I figured since we opened up the the whole section that it would be blessed, or still was blessed. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. First things first. I am going to, in two of my hands, get close to the water as my face just barely touches it, like getting down on my chest and kind of crawling like a spider. Not normally how Susie's been walking recently, but I'm going to get down close and I am going to baptize this teardrop into the well, holding it with my hands, setting it still in my hands into the water as I let it sit there. Hopefully my thing would go off if this is a me dying moment by me doing this, but this is the only way I know how someone would be baptized.
Yep. And you're doing it
Put
with
them in.
the teardrop?
Put them in, give it a bit, and bring it out of the water.
Yes. It has been done.
Let
Your
me
quest.
copy
Chat.
paste. Yep. Also, when the moon well is found, another objective will be released.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Next objective for this quest is deliver it to the Boon Palace and place it on an altar there.
So, Moon Palace. That is a continuation of the current quest, right? It's not a new quest,
Yes.
right? Okay.
Yes. Mission.
Makes sense.
To the moon!
To the moon, indeed. Would everyone like to explore this area more? There seems to be a few items.
Yep.
I would like to definitely check out. Maybe
I am totally asking the book if I can read it.
I'm missing anything? Elo?
Hello?
No, I'm missing anything?
No.
I asked a question. Blatt said nothing.
The book? It's
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna make it a little larger so you guys can see it a bit better. It's a book about the moon.
I'm assuming because this is a freaking moonwell that it's intelligent. That's why Ash is asking it if it can read it.
It does not say or do anything.
I will try to pick up the book and read it.
Yeah, you pick it up. You flip it open. It's all shapes. No words. Like moon stylized hieroglyphs. There's
Susie,
diagrams. So many diagrams.
Yes, Ash?
I can't read this book. It's in moon hieroglyphics.
Oh, it's quite interesting.
Maybe you can. So
I'll
jealous.
do my best. I will pick up the book and attempt to read something I do not know how to read.
Mm.
See if my moon element kind of resonates with the words.
Not really.
I think so.
By the look of it, though, it's not God's tongue. It's not any normal written language. It talks in phases of the moon.
Interesting.
Yep. And then some of the moons are doubled up. Some of the moons are overlapped. Maybe logic or something between you and
Sure.
Ash and Fur. Go ahead and give me a logic for each of you.
Nice.
Nice.
Actually, I wish it would have been a 100. 99 is just a bad roll.
No.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it. I'm like, this is a very cool book.
I just
Lots of
have
pretty
one
pictures.
important question. Will my supernatural comprehension talent affect this?
Post it in chat.
You just told me that when I'm studying things, I need to bring it up to you. You didn't tell me what it is. You just told me to write down supernatural comprehension under talents. It was
Yep,
one of
you
those
want to give me
special
a
things you gave me.
logic test. And we'll add that in.
Plus 40 base.
Okay. So you come up with a couple things. First, they don't really have solo punctuation. Specific moon shapes are used as punctuation, but they also are part of the sentence. So
Okay.
there's no like specific moons for like a period or exclamation mark or comma. It's built in to an actual word. It's very strange.
Okay.
This is a magic book, as in it has a very, very old type of magic that it teaches.
Can I get a feel for the level of it?
It's a tangent magic system.
How do you mean?
It doesn't follow the normal I need mana, I do spell type
So
of
it's
thing.
an X cost magic.
Or ritualistic.
Not even X, more ritual, actually.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of diagrams. And
I
there's
will
a
pick
lot
up
of
the book. See if it weighs more than it looks.
weighs about as much. Still a heavy book.
Okay.
Like this. This is a magical ritual book.
I like it. It's probably very moon-based, and I'm very moon-based as well.
From the look of it, Ashenfur, with your intuition, this is a book about planes and the ability to connect to them. If you do the rituals right, the rituals in here can send you to any plane on the continent or any of the specific regions. Locating exactly where you land is kind of iffy, but you can use the rituals in here to go to the plane of fire, or back to Skyhold, or back to the continent proper.
So he'll be like, oh, I figured it. Or at least I think I figured it. This is planar hopping. It's hard to figure out where you are. Can't really tell exactly where you'll appear, but if you do it right, we could like hop to the plane of fire or the plane of water. We could hop to the plane of the moon.
Interesting.
If you need help with it, let me know.
You know what I would like to do? I would like to check out my sun and moon dial. Change the new moon phase, real current moon phase, or obscure the current moon phase. Moon side is cynical, but we're starting at. Wait. So for moon side, I have to pick where we start. Let's get a little information from cosmic divination of picking the new moon. What would happen? So I think that's a good place to start. And on the sun side, it starts in the nebula.
Starts in nebula.
Yeah. Does that mean it's nebula's unlocked, or do we still need to figure things out about the nebula?
Gotta figure it out before it unlocks.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, I'm going to do a divination. Let's take out. Well, I can't use the sundial because the perk's not a physical thing when it's inside you, right? It changes. It's only when you have it outside of a perk slot it's physical.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. You know what? I'm going to use as I'm going to use the Moonwell as my my thing. What am I thinking here? Jobs classes as a scrying object in this case.
Okay.
And we're going to roll divination, influence plus science test. Degree of success on influence, add times 10 to my degree of success. Plus 100. Excellent.
Okay.
82.
What are you specifically looking for?
I'm wondering what the new moon does for the sundial. If I was to put it on the new moon.
Okay, if you put it on the new moon, you gain a charge that you constantly run. But you cannot have moon or sun on you. So you can't have a moonlight or sunlight on you.
Interesting.
Not directly, but if you hide under shade or whatever.
Yeah.
You build a charge. If you are in the sun and moon, light directly, the charge goes away. Nothing happens.
All right.
But with the charge, the next time you interact with a hostile element, whether it's a triggered mechanism, an enemy attacking you, it consumes the charge and returns the attack.
Oh.
It does take 10 minutes for a charge to build.
Okay. It's good to know.
It does not particularly care what grade or power the attack is. If it's like literally power word kill, it consumes the charge and sends it back.
Yikes. For that guy.
Yep.
Nice. The only downside is lights of sun or moon.
If on the full side, while in the moonlight or sunlight, you build a charge.
But not okay, yeah.
Yep.
Is it the same concept?
Well, it's the same mechanic. It builds a charge while you're in the sun or moon, and it takes 10 minutes to build a charge. Goes away if you don't have it directly on you. Whereas the new moon, you can't have that light on you, then it builds a charge.
So, same end result, but not the same way to gain it. Gotcha.
But this charge acts differently than the other one.
Okay, so it is a different end result. Okay, gotcha.
It still builds a charge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When using that charge, you can gain an extra turn immediately after your last one.
Gotcha.
It does have a 10-minute cooldown for another charge. It resets the timer every time you lose light.
Right.
Even if it's for one full turn. Just 10 seconds without light, the charge goes back to 0.
Yeah,
and it has to build up for 10 minutes again.
Which sucks in combat, for example, but if in narrative play, it's not too bad. Or getting it beforehand kind of deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty intense.
Yeah. But useful. Especially the new moon. That's 100% useful. Full moon. For outside, so inside the dungeon, we're probably pretty good with the new moon stuff too. I can see that being useful.
You basically every 10 minutes, literally mirror reflect whatever came your way.
It's a Radiant Adventure is like, fuck you, and I'm like, huh.
This is gonna be fun. And that guy tees up on you with his best hit and kills himself.
Yeah, it's like, ouch.
And you're like, whoa,
Sorry,
that would have murdered the shit out of me. Wow. That sucks for you.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm big.
I've just been checking out my sun and moon dial, seeing what I can do with some of the stuff. Perfect. Well, nothing like using a moon well for some extra information. Thank you very much.
This again.
She's like, give me some love.
Give me love all night. So much love.
Oh, Allie, she is not worth that much. She's priceless.
She's priceless, but she looks cute with a sticker on her head.
GM.
Duh.
Is this water?
Yeah.
Ethan's going to take that keg that would have been used for magical apple cider and see if he can get like a keg of water from this place.
How magical is that keg?
It held apple cider in it, or a keg of magical apple cider. You said it was medium grade, at least.
It starts to freeze. Frost immediately flows over it at an alarming rate.
Fucking put the lid on it.
The whole thing freezes. That water is so cold. You're not sure how it's not actual ice at this point.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Do that thing when you tap it and it goes to slush.
saying the same
This is basically liquid nitrogen, is what you're playing with.
Mm.
Sorry, correction, liquid helium.
Basically liquid helium.
Yes.
As far as like how it reacts towards objects and freezing them.
Yes. It is so cold. It can flash freeze you.
Nice.
I didn't get you anything. I'm sorry.
Fortunately,
Okay.
if your exposure to it is very brief, if you have a natural the natural heat from a body is enough to immediately evaporate liquid helium or liquid nitrogen if you don't have prolonged contact.
Right. Like, for example, you can splash in your hand and you're fine as long as it's
Right.
not sitting in your hand.
Right. Because your hand is so hot in comparison to how cold it is, it flash boils it
Let's see.
and evaporates
I
it.
look down at all the bones in my hands.
Yeah, no, you would freeze. It'd be very bad for you.
Yep. Susie.
You're not sure that that wine barrel is gonna hold.
Susie,
Yeah.
can you put this in your world?
Sure.
That barrel is frozen solid. You don't remember seeing it frozen solid a few moments ago.
Mm.
How strange.
Interesting.
I see something pretty. Ash is going to begin floating over the water. If it starts getting chilly, Blat, he just coats himself in gentle fire. Because he's going to float out to look at the pretty flower.
Okay.
The one down here?
Nope. The prettier
Over the
flower.
ice, your gentle fire is the only thing keeping you alive right now.
Because it completely mitigates any cold debuff.
It does. But you are physically starting to freeze. So you have maybe 30 seconds.
I will combine it because I can naturally combine flames with solar fire.
I am fire! Alright, you're fine. That is a flower that is being nurtured by what you can only guess is an artifact. That looks like some sort of moon wheel. One of those crescent moon artifacts that kind of float behind the user. Can either be used as a seat, a flying object, a magical amplifier. That is only makeable by celestial designers. They're just too complicated. They do too many good things. They're stupidly powerful. They make no logical sense. And somebody's using this celestial masterpiece to grow this flower.
I'm just going to look at it. And it's that artificer's heart, he's just going to ask if it wants to come with him to help him in his journey. He's asking the artifact, the flower, both of them, because they're both beautiful.
It looks like this flower is growing out of the glacier, which means it needs an environment that's almost colder than space.
I can create that.
And it needs this moon element. You can create it, but can you maintain it?
As you stated, anything that I have encountered, I can create within
Yep, mine's over.
the dream orb.
Yep.
So it'll be I can show you if you're willing.
And you do not have the ability to talk to the flower, but you do have the ability to maybe discern the artifact. Cody gives it a long side eye along with your hat. They're both like, I don't know, Ghost Rider, this thing's sus AF.
But is it intelligent? Or is it
Probably?
just
It's probably
artifact?
judging us right now. Ugh. Judge the artifacts? Unbelievable. It chimes at you. Sounds like crystal droplets kind of tinkling, falling into some sort of surface. It's musical. It's beautiful. It's painful to listen to for too long because you start to tear up because of its the beautiful noise. You need the musician job to be able to communicate with this artifact. That is what your intuition's telling you. You need to be a musician, and you need to be you need to know the language of tones. Some artifacts are just a little too powerful, and they can't communicate normally.
Which means they're picky.
Mm-hmm. And if you can't talk to it, it probably won't want to come with you.
Yep.
And yeah.
You're like,
I can
fine,
charm it
fine.
if you'd like.
And it just looks back and like, no. It needs a musician. It needs somebody who understands the language of tone. It is not meant for otherwise. That is something that was crafted by what I'm trying to become. The celestial designer.
I suppose I can do an evolution and you can become a musician.
Nah, that's not me.
You're not a musician?
No.
You don't? Oh, that's too bad.
No, I am a craftsman and a weaver of the arcane. I enjoy music, but I don't
know how many similarities are with music?
Yeah, but that's boring to me.
Well, I don't insult the plant.
No,
you do realize
it's not part of me.
If you look at your gold leaf
Mm-hmm.
for Celestial Designer, Master Musician is one of the necessary jobs that you, or classes that you have to get.
God damn it.
Oh yeah. You're looking at it and you're going, I have to learn instruments? Oh.
That's boring.
Well,
I know you better
actually,
than you know
now
yourself.
that you think about it, it's not quite bad because it's also musical instrument design. Like, you got to be able to build musical instruments.
Damn it.
Which would make your artificing so much better.
I will agree, Susie. I will make a plan to come back for it, but as of yet, I am not prepared.
Okay. I mean, you could just do like a major. Or
no,
doesn't have to be any.
To go for the class I'm going for, I have to become master level at 5 or 6 different jobs.
Yep.
Yeah. And you can have multiple jobs.
The perk of it is, but it's just, at this point, I'm not a master musician. so it won't recognize me. And if somebody who's a master musician takes it, considering it was made by a celestial designer and how perfunctory it has been implied that the last one was, it probably has an inbuilt design to utterly backhand anybody who tries to take it.
You
That
actually
is
get a
very
good
much-
confirmation from it. It has a couple tinkle noises, and it's like, oh yeah. You can't really understand it, but it's like, you know me well, fam. We just met, but you got me.
It just gives it the side look. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna be able to make you soon enough.
Yeah, but it's there to protect that flower.
It was like, I will come back for it.
The universe is threatening us with a power outage.
FYI, it is currently thundering.
We got a little flicker.
Oh. Well, you just gotta go fight the thunderstorm, Allie. Go fight the lightning. Go beat it up.
Okay, then
I'm in no condition for such things.
That's fair.
All right, I believe you.
I will continue floating along the waterway. Ooh, a sword.
Yeah. It looks like the blade is stuck in a piece of ice. It's not easy to pull out.
Anything special about the sword? Do I get the feeling of an intelligent item again?
No. Super potent artificing. Probably the best artifice you can make below Celestial Designer.
So, Grandmaster Artificy.
Higher.
Oh. Like, Eightley? Char, are you there?
It's a one-handed sword. The blade, about 2 feet long.
I'm not really a sword person, so I'll ask if anybody wants the sword.
It is interesting. The handle is made of gold and brass. The blade is made of light.
Bring it here.
I will see if I can pick it up.
You can grab it. It's stuck in the ice. The blade is.
Yeah, I'll grab it. I'll see if I can pull it out of the ice.
Any strength test or athletics.
I'm going to cheat. I'll cast Gargantuan on myself for a moment to become super big and compoundingly strong.
What if it's like in the Excalibur kind of thing, where you have to be the one to choose it?
I'll find out.
Because you pull it. Let me the strength test or athletics.
Because I get a bonus from Gargantuan.
Yeah, no, it doesn't budge.
You're like, dispels Gargantuan. I'm not strong enough.
Yeah, that ice is so cold. It is completely sealed that blade in that ice.
Can I try?
You'd have to get over there. And Ashenfur has cloaked himself in a bunch of special fires.
Yeah.
So he doesn't freeze instantly.
I'd offer to cloak you in the fires, but I think they'd burn you to death.
The solar one would. The gentle fire would not. But the gentle fire would only give you 30 seconds. And you
but
need
the
that
gentle
solar
fire would heal him from the solar fire. But you'd be in. So I'd explain it. It's like I have to coat myself in 2 types of fire: gentle fire, solar fire. Solar fire will burn you, so you'll be in agony from being burned alive. But gentle fire will heal you. So if you're willing to accept being burned continuously while healing to come out and try to pull on the sword?
That sounds terrible. No.
Yeah, hard pass, my guy. Hard pass.
That's fair.
Yep.
How about you, Eatsley?
Hmm.
Eh,
I can
go
get over
ahead.
there pretty. I think I can get over there pretty quickly.
Well, gentle fire itself will let you hold for 30 seconds, and it won't damage you.
I have a question here.
Yep.
We saw the blessing of Nareem.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does it feel like the blessing of Nareem is going to help us traverse this water, or no?
No.
Okay.
I think it's the
Um,
cold. Yeah, definitely
Yeah,
that.
it's the cold. Ash.
Um. Go ahead.
Oh, Cody's like, just burn the ice, melt the ice.
Oh, right. 1 second, guys. Takes a hold of the sword, runs the flames down the blade to burn it out of the ice.
Yeah, it immediately comes loose and you pull it up.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I was just going to use my gold elements legendary action to just pull
Yep.
it out with hot gold.
Yep, that would have done it. Yeah.
Just bring it over. Holds it up.
Very, very cool.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yes, very gold. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know anything about swords, so easily hands it to you.
Jim,
Go ahead.
I want to take a.
Here it goes.
Hey, at least the computer's still fine. Recording's still going.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, no, we definitely got kicked out.
So it's not aetherless, but it is aether
It's
devoid.
currently, aether devoid.
Cool.
It does have grooves and notches in it that you can put either gemstones or run mana through. There's even a notch for an Ethereum droplet.
Interesting. So 12 on a commerce kind of identify what its purpose is.
This is a blade that somebody figured out how to make. Not quite a lightsaber, but the blade is made of light. You cannot parry with it, but it also cannot be parried. It bypasses armor completely because it's made of light. It has a monomolecular edge. This is a very nasty weapon.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Downside, stowing it's kind of weird. You're not sure if the light blade retracts, or you have to build a custom weird shape for it, or have to stow it a very specific way.
Maybe you have to attune to it.
Maybe. But this particular blade is somebody really good at what they do made this.
This was made by an artificer that's at a tier above Grandmaster level.
Which is the equivalent of a sage in the or in the magical class. So the individual, the class above Grandmaster is an Archaeomancer, which is required for you to get Ashenfur.
God damn it.
Because Archaeomancy is, I make artifice on a level that just stops applying with logic. I can make materials do stuff that's very strange and completely against their original function. But if I combine it with this one and this one, they do this super weird thing, like create a blade of light.
I need to get a bunch of materials so I can actually start doing crafting because I have the skill level to do it, but it won't be recognized until I complete quests, which requires me to make things various tiers. So I need to go material hunting,
Mhm.
which is part of the reason I'm looking at all these flowers and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So,
But yeah, Eatsley, that if you add that blade, and you get all of those blade splicing materials again. You combine this blade with your next monstrosity.
Yeah.
It could be a problem for the populace.
Yeah. I'm like, all right. You said it had little slots in it for
Mhm.
Ethereum drops, and
It has a single slot for one Ethereum drop. It has multiple little sockets
Mhm.
for itty bitty gemstones.
okay.
There's also grooves that run around the handle in case you're a mage and you want to pump mana into it. So this thing is absolutely made for to be infused with aether. But whatever that ice is, sucked all of it out, which is actually pretty terrifying.
Okay. That's normal.
Ash, that plant is seaweed. It is under the water, but you can see it.
Under the sea. Under the
Yep.
sea.
That water is not something you want to go in.
Yeah, that's why I have Mage Hand.
The magic actually literally freezes and shatters.
I'm
There's something
gonna
strange
do
about the cold and the ice.
a chart on the plant.
Oh.
Susie does a dance and jumps.
Spider dance.
Butter dance. Nice. And there we go.
Highly disorienting. You okay, Lulu? This is a big one. This is your biggest thunderstorm yet. Like, I don't know what's happening.
Hey. Not yet. Still waiting. Getting back. Some messaging right quick. Can I use one of your fate points to reroll?
Yeah. You've 3. So,
Man, this blessing of mine is OP. I just rolled another 100 with the with that fate point you gave me.
oh.
So, and then the Nareem blessing is any 100s that are rolled are automatically a now 1 instead, and it's like a double 1. Like with fate.
give up on D&D for tonight.
That's completely reasonable, especially since I don't think we're getting power back to our. Like, I think the Wi-Fi is working, but I don't think the this is going on.
Wanna go cuddle in bed, baby? Like, it's very noisy. I don't understand.
Yeah, but you're so damn cute, especially with that sticker on your head.
It suits her. Yes, Luna. That orange sticker suits you very well. Nice Halloween colors. Holy shit, is it ever coming down?
Yeah.
What a storm. Should have taken Luna out to pee before it started. Lightning, very, very frightening.
Power. Okay.
I mean, other than that, he doesn't have much to do here.
Hey guys.
Welcome
Howdy, howdy.
back. You were able to gain some petals by doing a spirit dance with me from the plant, but it is a very aggressive plant that consumes all energies around it.
Oh,
Like, if
interesting.
I-
It didn't show that I rolled.
I took your word for it.
Yeah, interesting.
My dance doesn't need a roll. My dance is an intrinsic ability that I can share with you to follow along with me
Gotcha.
because it's a literal spirit dance.
Yeah, I was talking about the plant charm I did for the plant itself.
But like, if I came into contact with that plant, I would instantly shrivel up and die, as it sucked all the mana and aether out of me.
It'll take multiple turns to do so.
Nah.
It's doesn't do it all at once, but it's quick enough to steal the breath away from you. Just like,
All right.
You got a couple samples from it from Plant Charmer.
Perfect.
Yeah. I don't know where you sent it though.
I will. I'll just put them in my inner world. That's fine. Just put them in my alchemy lab for now. Yeah, sorry guys. It's quite the thunderstorm. It's the we lost power twice, but I have my ups right, so that was going on, and the first one came back really quick, so it was fine. But the second one was a little. Just waiting for the third time's the out for good. We'll see how long it lasts.
It's all good.
Is this a statue of Nareem?
It is, yes.
I would like to do a divination on taking things out of this place and the repercussions for doing so. Because if there is an equivalent exchange, I will give fate points that I have into this offering cup for things that we could take out of this place.
Yeah, go ahead and make me your divination roll. After I'm done with writing the stupid. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's fine. Yep. Then do the divination.
It's Luna's first real thunderstorm too.
Ew, I can't spell that. Looking at that, whatever's in this room is allowed to be taken. But only by those who completed the entire tower.
Nice.
Anyone who has not participated in the tower is terribly cursed the moment they step in this place.
First come, first served, baby.
Yes, and it's exactly that. First come, first served. You can leave stuff behind here in case some of the other individuals came across, but they'll definitely know this place was looted.
Is there any benefit for taking something and leaving something?
Karma.
You can leave stuff if you like. That's just up to you. It's not really required or expected. This is kind of a hidden reward chamber.
Yeah, but the progressive, more and more people are going to do the thing in the future. So, Ash, while being a prankster, is also an honorable type. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So, I'm looking through my stuff, and I'm going to be like, hmm.
There's the sword's stats, Eatsley.
You know,
Hmm.
I know what I'm leaving behind because I have no reason for it. And it's a reasonable reward. But no, I don't want to leave the Gold Leaf Comet Fall scroll here because that could be worldwide detrimental.
Sure. What you're looking at there, both you and Susie, that is a treasure grade moonstone, medium sized.
Susie puts it in the box and then puts it in your world.
This is like, get out of the way! Moon Phoenix needy!
See how you are? Fine. On looking at the stuff on the table then.
I think that's an astrolate. What is the word?
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah, and then maybe a crystal ball. Yes,
but
that's what I was thinking it was. Cracked?
weird.
Yeah, it kind of has like little things through it.
It's kind of like a crystal ball made of ice.
Yeah, that's neat.
Yeah, it's a very strange object.
I was more trying to figure out what this is.
That looks weird. It is some sort of diode or some sort of fuse, but it looks like it's aether instead of electricity.
Okay.
But the aether is arcing around like it's electricity.
That is totally something to study.
Mm.
Susie's going to pick up these two items as they are important for divination. Question: do the writings on this device match up with these or the book?
Neither.
Neither. Okay, just double check.
Yeah, the fuse or whatever that diode is doesn't match anything. All right, Shafir, go ahead and add that to your inventory.
I did. And I guess I'll join Eatsley at studying the bag of coins or the platter of coins.
It's like, what are you doing? Nah.
I'm looking at this. I don't even know what to call it.
Cube.
Is it cube?
Little cubey on the left.
No, on the right.
Oh, on the right. Yeah, no, that's strange.
Yeah. So I was kind of looking it over to see what it was.
Seems to be some sort of wall or a little. It's not really a wall. It's at a slant. Think of it more of a command post or some sort of terminal, some sort of interactive TypeScript.
That's what I was thinking it was.
So each of the hexagons looks like they can be pushed, and that would be some sort of input.
I'm actually going to take out the map of the world, especially what we have currently mapped out, and see if there's any matches there.
Not that you can tell.
Okay. The squares, is there anything, or the hexagons, is there anything written on them?
Symbols. Not
Do I
not that. There's no words. There are a lot of symbols. This is definitely God's tongue, but it's symbology. Looking it
Hieroglyphics.
over, you're looking at it. It's kind of the way that gods represent math.
Huh.
Time?
They use symbology.
Right. Can I roll a God's tongue here?
Yes, you can. Feel the free. That's some sort of device that if you type in the right formula or order, it will use the moon well to make something.
Oh,
But gosh, there's so many pieces of information that you just don't have.
Hmm.
From what you can understand, there are 3 glowing crystal gems, and they're all lit.
Mhm.
And you're thinking, it's primed and ready to make 3 things
Mhm.
for good or for ill. Because you can create something wondrous, and you can create something most terrible.
Yeah. And that's the problem.
my only suggestion: I can use my divination and get something really good for a roll to try and pinpoint. Because, like, I could, click all kinds of buttons to see what would pop out, but like, I could do that in multiple timelines, I suppose, to see what would pop out. It's an idea, but I don't know if it would be good or not. I just know I could I could be
I
like,
think
hey,
that's
I do this and this and this.
that's a
Beep, boop, beep, beep.
horrible idea. It's sort of like, no, you don't get to just randomly press buttons. Not with God's tongue. God's tongue is very important. Okay, is there, kind of looking at it, any way of okay, we know 2 solid events in our time history, right? That we've seen through the God's tongue. I'm going to see if I can locate those.
Which particular ones?
The beginning, which would be the start, which was at the end of the Great War,
Duh.
and the current era, as it gets referenced a lot in the current God's tongue.
Yeah, there are the different eras and major time periods available. So it
Mm.
looks like it can create things even from other eras if you specify. But you would need to know the special creation method that you.
That was used for it.
Yeah.
It's just gonna look at everyone like, all right, so not to be that guy, I think we should leave this one alone for now. Just because there's so much I don't know yet about how it's done.
Okay. Those crystals, can you take them out of the corners?
I'm not gonna touch it. Leave the
Okay.
crystals.
Sorry,
interest-
I've finished posting my gifs.
Ah, fair. I was is Indrid not coming back?
No.
Ah, okay.
Susie is going to offer some fate to Nuri. I have.
Phil's like, I dare say, the pretty lady's at it again. And does not elaborate.
Susie is going to offer a bone coin, the only one she has left, and say, I have blessed your tear, and I hope to see you soon.
Okay.
She'll go on her knees and do the pray thing, and get back up.
Cool. And when you do get back up, the coin's gone.
Good. Susie's going to look at these things and be like, closes the box, puts it in her storage space.
Okay, just yep, dead. I don't give a shit. It's all just yeah. It's just
We'll look at it in a bit, but just
okay.
before it disappears.
I was like, fuck it. I'm not gonna loot it. I'm just gonna take the whole box.
Why not? It's nicely put into a box for us. Why not?
I know. Okay. What else?
Susie's going to walk up to this book and put it in her mind pals.
All right.
Taking
It's like-
everything that's not nailed down.
Yep.
Honestly, Issa's just looking this over. So that's why when the time comes, you can be like, all right, we can come back to this place. Try and do one thing.
God's tongue. One more time. You do need better than 7.
All right.
Susie is going to assist with team player. I don't have the skill, but I can roll intelligence. Give yourself a plus 20.
Use a bone on this. Damn.
Looking it over, yeah, you've kind of picked up most of these symbols. Some of them you don't know what they mean or what they represent, but you memorize them.
Mhm.
There is something you can do that is just very, very mean. It's a couple buttons that if you push them in the right order and they're kind of right next to each other, you can lock or unlock the terminal.
Do it.
We're gonna lock the terminal at this point.
Yes.
And yep.
Like,
Now the buttons cannot be pressed except for those 3 buttons,
yep.
which lock and unlock the terminal.
But that requires someone who's proficient in God's tongue to do it, or somebody very lucky.
More than proficient. Like this is really nuanced stuff. Like you're sitting there going, "Oh, head hurts looking at this." But
Yeah, so I'm sitting there, I'm like, okay. All right, let's head out.
What about this and the portal? And there's something up there that Ash is checking out. I'm sure Indrid would do a Bear of the Lantern to look for things hidden as well here.
Imagine. Yeah. Ash and Susie, that is a portal to the moon. It's
ready.
kind of a
Ready.
one-way trip thing.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Hopefully, I have safe passage with my boon I gave, but my bone coin. But we shall see.
Who knows? Ash, you recognize that little floating obelisk? You destroyed several. Fighting the moon boss.
Yeah.
That's one of those obelisks that whoever it's paired to, they have to destroy the obelisk before they can affect you fully. The more obelisks you have,
I am totally studying to see if I can pair with this thing to send it back to my mage den.
these cannot be outside of a certain range. And they cannot be stored in another space. They have to be on the same plane as you are, within a specific distance, and they follow you around. Or if you plant them in an area, you have to be close enough for them to
impart the effect.
To impart the effect. But you can make what you would call home ground so much more ridiculous if you had a bunch of these. It's movable. It's unassigned. It floats. You can push it into your mind's eye, or just hold on to it for further study later.
Totally beginning to stuff it into the orb and call it back. I'm gonna figure out how to make these so that we can have protection shit.
Yeah, especially since we have home ground in our dungeon.
Oh yeah. Oh, imagine if I attune it to the dungeon heart and have one of these in each room of the dungeon, making it to where you have to clear the entire dungeon before you can damage the heart.
I'd do it, yeah. Okay. You have the taking it. Yeetsley.
Yeah, he's actually done exploring the place.
Okay.
And I mean, the black portal being a portal to the moon is nifty and all, but Phil is a portal to the moon, and he already has a mansion there for vacation.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess that somebody picks up the floating cube, or you guys leave it.
What is the floating cube?
I'll check out the floating cube then. What does it do? Look it
First
over.
glance? Yeah, sure.
Look it over. Is there any god sign written on it?
No.
Any devil writing written on it?
Yes, actually.
Of course, it's a cube. Why wouldn't it?
It's different than the Lament cube.
Yeah.
It looks like it's some sort of strange mechanical device that is actually powered by Aether. It's an Aether devil device.
Can I roll demonology on it?
Sure. It's a gem cutter. You put in an Aether stone, and it cuts it into an Aether gem.
Oh,
You can also have inscriptions carved onto the facets. It requires an incredible amount of dexterity to use.
All right. Don't have that yet, but we'll put that away.
Be very useful for evolutions.
You guys looted the shit out of this place.
Curious to this and this, but honestly, I have no idea. Maybe if you touch it, you can go in the water.
Super loot. No. What else?
I mean, easily done.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm sure Indrid would do a little perception to look around for things hidden. But she's not here, so it doesn't matter. She took
Then
Luna to bed.
do we just want to call a session early?
Sure.
Yeah, it's
And
9:30 here.
we can work on my evolutions.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go here.
Yeah.
I'm fading, honestly.
Go! Be free!
I will say peace out and talk to y'all's later.
Duh. We will see you
Peace.
next time, comrade.
Yes.
Peace.
I figured a little special loot room like this would be fun.
Mm-hmm. Especially like, you have to go to it. You have to. I mean, we were going to go to. I was going to go to it anyway, and I'm sure the party would have came too. But it's nice.
You arrive alone. Oh my gosh, everything's so lootable.
I'm very.
Walk up to the dial, just press a whole bunch of buttons. Next thing we know, giant explosion off in the distance.
I would have gotten a notification being like, John, this is a terrible idea. Don't do it. It's going to kill you.
That's such an underrated ability.
Yeah.
Don't do stupid things, and you won't find out. It's just how it be.
That's what Aether has now. He got that, and it's like, yes. You do this, it's going to end bad for you. We're like, all right. So yeah. The evolutions, Are you ready?
Mm. Am I ever really ready?
Of course you are. You know me, I'm gentle.
Alright. Only if Johnny's willing to run the list.
Yep.
Okay. Unnatural characteristic 1.
Yep.
What is that?
So we're gonna try and do the chef plates on that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything with the chef's plate technique? He wants to use it
the
on
chef's plate.
His first unnatural characteristic.
And we're gonna add the other unnatural characteristic I'll be getting from it into it.
Perfect. Also, the gainer.
Unnatural to fuel this one to make it better.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Add that ingredient. Also, the gainer or increase 3 skills. Adding that into it. I would suggest your rattlebone because that's unique to your upgrade for you.
No. My rattlebone is going into my intrinsic change to my character.
Okay, that's completely fair. What about the high grade plague small size? Would you like to put that into it?
No, that's going into improve a magical weapon or tool.
Okay. Is there anything else on your character sheet that you'd like to use to put into that? Anything that's sitting in the background that you don't need anymore?
No, we're not actually going to put anything in there right now. Besides that.
Okay.
So yeah, that actually unnatural characteristic is going to go into my I think I'm gonna put it into my weapon skill. No. We're gonna put it into our agility.
Oh, okay. Give yourself more movement. Excellent. Good choice. More dexterous, as you now have a new thing you need more dex with.
Yeah. Um.
What would you like the unnatural to do?
I was thinking
What
of having
characteristics does it to?
my agility.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, that could be so that you can actually use the gem cutter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing.
Okay.
Would you like more arms, more hands, more digits to your fingers that pop out?
No. The bones just roll more now.
Okay. Spin to win. I got you.
So yeah. That's what the two unnaturals going into it is going to be.
Okay.
And the 3 skills, yeah.
We'll give you 2 things. One, what's your sleight of hand at?
My sleight of hand is at
Max.
max, yeah.
Go ahead and gain mastery and sleight of hand.
Wonderful.
2 unnaturals into the agility.
As expected.
Increase the agility by 3d3, or sorry, 3d6.
Maybe increasing his
9.
bonus would be a good one too.
And whenever you use sleight of hand checks, you can roll twice and take the better roll.
Cool.
Nice.
And that'll be it.
I give up. Wow. Beautiful.
Mwah, chef's kiss.
I'll hold the salt on top. Oh, you're good to go. Let's get the rest of it done.
Yep. After that, we're gonna have our new class, which I was either thinking striker or monk at this point. But I also want to put. I'm thinking about going monk or striker, and throwing into the chef's plate my original class, which was skeletal ambusher.
Okay. Look at you. All right. Let's I got the new order just came in. Gotta get my ingredients. Oh. Let's take that from you. Okay. Throw it in there. Cook it a little bit. All right. Striker class, eh?
Yep.
So everything from your old class, just gonna throw it into the pot, eh? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to write down in chat what that is? Copy paste.
Yeah. It was a very beginning class. I actually never really used it.
Mhm.
Striker's a little strange. When you
Mhm.
take striker, you have to declare: are you an unarmed striker or are you a armed striker?
I am an unarmed striker.
Oh, your class will not work if you have a weapon in hand. Then.
I know.
Okay.
The striker class is there for one reason right now, because I can still swing my swords even as armed. As an unarmed person, I can still swing my swords because I still have a front class and a back class. So my wanderer, I have the wanderer in front, my class, and then I have my uh Stigma class. Stigma class thing is what it's called. Because I have Spirit Warden, I have Wanderer, which are both ones I can't replace.
There you go. Striker class, level 1.
Bonus actions are quite useful for that. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. After that, we're getting a new job, not a new class. I think I wrote that down wrong.
Brewing. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Gain 1 check mark in brewing, which is a trade skill.
Mm-hmm.
Well, looks like you can fill up on that, so you got to put in another skill. Under Scholastic, you also have Brewology with 1 check mark.
All right. Brewing, I'm assuming goes off of intelligence.
ETH.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Enhance a body part.
Yes. So, actually, I'm going to do the interesting change to the character first, which would be adding the rattle bones there.
Mm-hmm. What do you currently know about them?
We were told essentially. I was told this was a excellent evolutionary point for me.
Hmm?
And it would just enhance being a Skellerman because it was a higher level Skellerman than I was.
Yeah.
So I think part of the intrinsic change I'm going to add to my character, though, is giving myself just some natural armor.
So is that the
So
intrinsic change? Give yourself some armor.
that's the intrinsic change, and then I'm targeting it with the rattle bones.
Okay.
Because I don't know like what else the rattle bones do besides that.
Rattlebones do one thing. They give you a very small shine field.
Mm-hmm.
So the shine field is 20 or less when you're hit even by magic.
Nice.
The armor upgrade will make it 25 or less.
Mm-hmm. Understood.
Upgrading this one will be very hard.
Yeah.
But on a 25 or less, it just plinks. Doesn't have an overload. If
for
you roll a 1, it grants Sanctuary until the end of combat.
Nice. Okay. For the enhancement to the body part, I was actually going to go and have uh,
Tell me.
the Raptor Lakes, Velociraptor Lakes.
You're gonna have Velociraptor legs.
Yep,
Oh.
Digigrade Lakes. Better for moving, better for running.
Oh. Just gonna have some creepy ass legs.
Yeah, we're Skellermans.
And you're gonna use the raptor bones here?
Yep.
Okay. We'll just give you the ability to add your agility bonus again to your movement.
Oh, nice.
Whenever you move.
That's really good.
Yeah.
You will get funny looks though, especially from other Skellermen.
Yeah.
You weirdo.
That's fair. Guess what? I can move faster than you. What now?
Yeah. Next.
So after that, there's a characteristic increase.
Mhm.
We're going to add that characteristic increase to Fellowship, if I can.
You get 2.
I get 2?
2 to Fellowship.
That's more than I thought I was gonna get.
You know what? You're right. You get 1.
What? I'm gonna stir that pot.
Yes.
Give it a stir.
No,
sure?
I just want the 1. I want the 1.
Okay, fine.
There's a reason, okay?
Is it 69?
Yeah, was it 129?
Yes.
Now it's 130. Next.
Alright. Okay. After that, we're having create a magical tool or weapon.
Okay.
This is where we make some hand wraps. Using the darkness dragon elder. That was written down really weird.
Yeah.
A dark elder dragon teeth.
Okay.
A dark elder dragon's teeth. Yeah.
And And you improve it with what?
We're improving it with the high grade plague gem.
Of course you are. Ugh, said you'd be gentle, but no. No, you lied.
So, I'm sure there's some malice and other negative aspects in with those teeth as well because it's darkness based.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna put that into our gloam sphere. We're gonna revolving door that out into the gloam sphere.
Such a useful item.
I agree. That's why I got it. Sure, you still want to keep the darkness, right? Or do you want me to
No,
take the darkness out to balance more of the dragon aspect?
No. We want the darkness in because darkness dragons have an affinity for plagues and acid
Gotcha.
and death.
All right, I got the negative aspect you're about to get with that out of it, so I think you should be okay. Wearing these hand wraps is not going to make you cursed. You wanted these for your unarmed combat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice. Right. I've moved from 69 influence to 70. Pays to be a catalyzer. And that's at 69 influence, though. It was nice.
And this is all based solely around my ability to punch somebody with my new techniques.
Yeah, I figured as much. All right. I think I'm going to leave you guys here. I don't think I need to do anything else. Head out. Thanks for the session, Matt.
Yep.
Teacher.
Peace.